Hello. Hi, people. What's going on? Yakuza Like a Dragon Time, Part 2. Yesterday, this game was freaking, actually really surprised me. I was pleasantly happy with it. And I am excited to play it some more. So, hope you guys enjoy the stream. Just hang out, chill, talk games or whatever. Which one? Wait, which save is it? 20, the same thing. Wait, this one is a little bit bigger. Yeah, the story in this has been blowing me away. So, really enjoying that. I love his perm as well. Pretty cool. What is this? Okay, I gotta go in here. Because it's like video games. Uh-oh. Come on, let's go.
Just want to be friends, my man. See ya.
Nice. I love it. I gotta get the timing down better on that though. Okay, why can't I play video games? I'm very disappointed. Oh, okay. Wait, do I go up here? What is this place? I have a feeling I'm going to be coming. Ooh, what's this?
I need a damn key.
Okay. Where can I find a key? I didn't know about all this stuff. I've been skipping around this kind of stuff. Okay. I just want to play some damn video games. Oh wait, this isn't a video game place. What is this? I'm confused. It looks like it has a game controller on the map, but... Oh. 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 Hey, what's up, BFG? Thank you, appreciate it. You have to go somewhere. We've been playing Yakuza games too these days. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, dude. 100%, man. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bye-bye. That didn't intimidate you, bro? Oh, nobody responded. Nobody likes you. Okay, slots. Yeah, let's just go to the store. That's some pretty cool artwork. Is that bowling? Can I actually go bowling?
Great. Dachi-san's not even here. And I'm sure this is where we're supposed to meet.
You really should just sell that business pronto. Don't be sad. Remember what I said? You deal with business the way you do with fish and women. Catch, then release. Take pride in the catch, but then set them free. Any sporting fisherman could tell you that. Really? You want me back at the office? I hope you're joking. I pay you generously to deal with this nonsense. The whole idea behind bringing you on was so that I could enjoy my nights off. Ciao. Wow. Typical.
Hey, sorry to bother you when you're busy.
What?
You seen a burly-looking guy in a blue coat around here?
A burly-looking guy? Sorry, my friend. Myself, I only pay attention to the
What's up, Broken?
Sure. Yes.
I've played a little bit of Zero. That's it.
Is his phone dead?
Oh, that's right.
I need to play the rest of my. I love turn-based games, and this is the newest one, so I really wanted to
How do you call
dive into
someone
this one.
There's no buttons.
From what I understand, you don't have to have played all the other ones to enjoy this one because the story is kind of its own thing.
You'll show me?
But I do want to go back and play the whole mainline series.
Hey, there he is.
I've only started Zero a few times. I have never really gotten into it.
He only found me.
What about you?
You cravat-wearing fuckwad. When are you gonna do right by us? And who are you, might I ask?
You don't remember us? You sold us that shit property.
Ah, that Yakuza, weren't you? The one who bought the deed for a most successful girls' bar.
Successful my ass. It barely makes any money. You need to make this right, you shyster.
Ah, now that is strange. It certainly had a high profit margin while I was running it.
The joint's in the red every month. Girls keep quitting, not enough customers. I can't even pay the electric bill.
I dare say you'll have to become better at managing a business.
Fuck you say? This was a crap business when you pawned it off on me. You better buy it back now.
You are a funny guy.
Asshole. Do you even realize you're mocking the Omi Alliance? Give it
What
a
on,
rest,
Broken?
you jerk. Say what?
This guy was about to teach me to use a smartphone. I get you got business with him. Like, get in line.
You get in line.
Hey, wait just a second. That ugly red suit and that scruffy ass hair.
Yeah, this one, the story is like amazing in this so far.
There was a Tojo loyalist around here.
What's up, JC?
Supposed to look just like this guy. Down to the
Long
bottom
time no
hair.
see. Yeah, I'm digging it. I really am digging it so far.
Ah, so you're an aggressive type yourself, huh?
Something like that. Why don't you stand back, Mr. What was it? Nick Ogata? This is about to get ugly.
I can see that. Will you be fine handling this by yourself?
Hell yeah. And you can repay me in smartphone lessons. Sound good?
Very good.
Quit your yapping. And if things get ugly, you got nobody to thank but your own hair.
The battle is on.
Let's go, motherfuckers! Bring it on!
Check this out. Come on now.
Bam! Oh, lay that smack down on that mother. Oh, oh no! Oh, these guys are a little bit tougher. Okay, I see.
Check this out. Come on now.
Oh.
Check this out. Come on now.
Oh, he's about to get finished. There we go. How you been doing, JC?
I feel the stats going up.
Feel my stats going up, yet literally nothing looks like it went up. Okay.
That looks painful.
So, in all honesty, did you sell them a crappy business or not?
I certainly did not. It was raking in millions of yen each month at the time of sale. A wonderful little property.
2K, nice. Yeah, I need to keep Mass Effect. Oh my gosh, I can't. I forgot. I was playing that.
I didn't want their protection.
We were only asking for a measly 100,000 a month, man.
Got sidetracked.
Dead to what you were pulling in.
Yes, I recall it being something like that. So you know what I told them? If you think it's so easy, why don't you try running it?
And you sold it to him just to make a point?
You bet I did. I mean, can you believe their arrogance? A measly 100,000? I have a number of businesses, and yes, they do bring in hundreds of millions of yen per month. But the reason for that is I know the value of money. It's very difficult for a small business to make 100,000.
Ah, so you wanted them to learn just how much work goes into it.
Exactly. And I believe now they have definitely learned. Businesses are like women. You think having one will be so glamorous, but there's some upkeep involved. You need strategy, you need passion, and you need to work your ass off to make her happy. So, are you gonna do what it takes to make that bar successful?
Fuck that. I'm done sinking money into that bottomless pit.
Fine. I'll buy it back from you. But for half of what you paid me.
Fuck you. But fine, take it. I don't care anymore.
That's a way to make some money.
I don't believe I caught your name.
Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga.
Ichiban? That means number one, doesn't it? That's a lot to live up to, but you certainly did that tonight. Thanks for your help.
Sure thing. And, speaking of help...
Yes, you want to learn how to work a smartphone, correct? Don't worry, I didn't forget. Let's get to it. Where's your phone?
Wow, I actually feel like I can make use of this thing now. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome. Mayhaps we should keep in touch. When I meet interesting people, I like to think there's a reason why. We can be pen pals.
If you want. But I got kind of a history, in case you couldn't tell. I got out of prison today.
that sort of thing doesn't bother me.
Well, you should probably know. I was charged with murder.
Yeah, we're still on trying to work out a new time for Fun Pop. So it'll be back next week. I just don't know exactly what day and time yet. I'll make sure I make an announcement on Twitter.
I like that.
Oh yeah?
You might say I associate with people who have...
But we will definitely have Xbox Ultimate tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Many of them are carrying much more than you.
No kidding. I'm starting to think you're shady.
Flip anime.
Guys I knew in prison.
Bad news for me if that's what a felon thinks. 1 point for Mr. Number One.
Guess so.
Well, see you around, Ichiban.
You're not gonna just randomly call me or anything, are you?
I just might. You'll find me to be a very persistent man.
Hey there, Kasuga. Who was that guy?
Well, my first pen pal, I guess.
Huh?
Hey, what took you so long anyway, man? You're the one who set this whole thing
Doing
up.
good, man. How are you doing?
Oh, I was hungry, so I went and got a beef ball. I ordered an extra large one, and it was a struggle. Guess I'm getting old.
Aren't we all?
But here I am, about to sneak into a high-level OMI meeting. Yeah. Well, hope you're ready.
About to go online and play a game. Right on. Did that work? Pong Soul, did that work? I actually did. I watched it live when it was on. I thought Paris did an excellent job. So shout out to Paris Lily. Yeah, I like how they just give you that extra information. We got some clarification on some things. They had let us to know what to expect ahead of time, so I wasn't expecting anything more than what they did. I was expecting exactly that. So I quite liked it. Yeah, Hellblade 2, and yeah, it looked like they're putting so much work and effort into that game. They're trying to make it really special. Of course they were complaining. It's is what it is. What you guys gotta understand is a lot of these people don't actually have the opinions that they say they do. They just do it for clicks or popularity, right? Like, I try and stay away from that kind of content. That's a big popular thing in media, period, and especially with people that are trying to have a controversial personality. There we go. That one worked.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Well, it was like weird. I was seeing your thing go off, but it didn't say you're in my party. I just saw it going off in like the friends list.
Oh, that's freaking weird. Because you showed up. It said Mav joined the party. So I was like, all right. But it happens all the time to Steel too. Steel always has to back out and then re-invite her. I have to invite him. So.
Oh really? That's strange.
Yeah, it is strange. What's going on, man?
I was just saying, what's up, dude? I was playing some Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Nice. So fucking good. I'm gonna get back into it.
Yeah, it is, dude. I'm like story. Oh my god.
Yes. It's funny. It's deep. There's like so many different layers to it, dude. It's amazing. It really is. They cover really adult stuff, and then they have all this wacky stuff. It's so well done, man. It's so well done. I love it.
I got to figure out why they fucked him over.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's Pong Soul, JC.
What up, JC? So how's the new internet?
Okay.
So far.
So far, 0 issues right now. Have new modem.
Yeah, good.
I'm also gonna call tomorrow and upgrade it to gigabit.
Yeah.
Just for the extra upload bandwidth.
Yep.
Because it'll take it from 25 to 50.
Good. That'll help. More room you can give yourself, the better, right? So why not?
Yeah. He did say there was like, he went back and looked at like the history. There was like random spikes, and it was when I would go live, I think, because it was in the evening, and it was like random spikes of bandwidth usage was taking it up to 80% plus. Which is weird, right? Because I'm not really using that much except for like the little bit for the upload bandwidth, but I'm not pushing the max of my upload right now. You know what I mean? I'm only at 6,000 kilobit per second. So
Did you talk to him about putting you on a variable IP or anything?
Yeah, he said that my IP changed randomly, actually, you know.
Okay. Well, then that should almost
I don't know.
Near impossible to have problems, but okay. All right. Well, hopefully.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. We will, brother. So what else is new? Been busy?
Yeah, a little bit. Just summer's officially kicked off, you know.
Yep.
Got some snow cones tonight. Yeah.
Nice. Rainbow or one flavor?
I got grape.
You got grape? Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, I got my
you
daughter.
Got liquor in them?
No. I got my daughter a blue raspberry. That's what she wanted.
Ooh, yeah. That's good stuff. What did Kate get?
She didn't want anything at the time. She's not a big snow cone fan.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's cool.
No, it's not.
She must love snow cones. This is what you're going with.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody needs to like snow cones. I have an affinity for them from playing baseball so much when I was a kid at all the, you know, the concessions.
Right. Yeah, no, I get it. I get the nostalgia part of it. So snow cones were big back in the day. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, what the fuck is this guy? He's gonna bomb my ass. No. Oh, damn. This guy hits hard, bro. I just got my first party member.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're really just starting. Holy shit, yeah.
Well, I feel like
yeah.
I'm a couple hours. I played for a few hours yesterday.
Yeah, that ain't shit.
That ain't shit. How many hours
No,
is
that
this,
ain't
you
shit.
think?
There's people that put over 100 in. So
oh my
it depends
God.
what you're gonna do. Yeah. So it just depends. I think. Oh, what did Tim Dog do it in? Tim Dog finished, I think. I'm trying to remember. I think he's between 60 and 80. So, it depends how much you want to, build up your characters, how much time you spend doing the side shit. Because there's so many side games that you can play that are actually like really fun. Dog, why are you in my face? What is your deal? I don't know why she just decided to get in my face. Hi. Yeah.
Hi, doggy.
Yeah, she's freaking okay. Now she's fine. All right, she's missed dad, I guess, all day. So, but yeah, they really, it really is up to you. And some people, like me, I like to power level my characters. So by the time I get to the end, I'm overpowered at that point, right? So a lot of people spend time doing that too. But yeah, it should take you. Should take you quite a bit, man, because you'll get to points where you really do. If you haven't leveled your characters, like you can get through big parts of the game, but then you'll wind up in a boss situation where it'll be the curve will hit really, the spike will hit really hard, and you'll have to go back and level up your characters. So, oh, look at this.
Yeah, I feel like the game is actually kind of just starting. I feel like I've ended the prologue.
Yeah, for sure. Just depends where you are right now. So you got your first character. So yeah, you went through the whole part where he's homeless and stuff and all that good shit, right? Or you're to that part?
Well, I just got out of jail, and I went back to where my home was, and I figured out it's not there anymore, and that I've been betrayed, and I'm walking around with a detective, and I helped this businessman out.
Yep.
And then the detective now just became my party member, and that's where I'm at.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting to that. You're getting to that point. All right, cool. So yeah, you kind of got through the prologue. The prologue was up probably through the prison and stuff, but it really opens up in a short while here for you. It'll really open up, and then it just keeps getting bigger. So. It's like a whole redemption arc. It's pretty freaking incredible.
Yeah, this is awesome so far, man. I love these kind of games. There's so many freaking amazing. We haven't had a chance to talk much since the E3 show,
E3?
bro. Oh my
Jesus,
God,
we only
it's
talked for 8.5 hours. No, that was an incredible recap. You did your comments and stuff the other day. So
yeah.
that was nice. Yeah, nicely done. So, yeah, no, dude. Oh, it's incredible. We talked about. I mean, again, anybody who's been listening to us understands that this is the golden age of gaming. So this is, without a doubt, we are to see more. And we're not even. I mean, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg. We're not even at peak. All these devs are still down and out because of everything else. So, I mean, when these guys get all back up and running, oh my God, dude, it's gonna be crazy, dude.
Oh my
Just think
God.
about how many games have got. Just think about how game announcements have gotten pushed that we were supposed to hear about by now, but haven't, just because they're not ready yet. God, dude. Oh, that E3 was absolutely insane. So, and you could see the other companies being affected by it. Since really only Nintendo and Microsoft really showed up, with a couple other little ones here and there. But, there's a lot of companies that have more in the works that just aren't showing yet. They're not showing their hand. Yeah.
Almost everybody at E3 didn't show anything except for Xbox and Nintendo,
Right, and if Xbox didn't have all the first-party studios that they now have, especially with ZeniMax, their show would have been small too.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. I mean, we saw maybe, I kind of went through today and kind of looked at it, and we saw maybe 25% of what Microsoft's got. Maybe. We saw maybe a quarter of what they've got. It's just freaking ridiculous, dude. Oh, my God. But yeah, between now and Christmas, we got so many games coming. Oh my God!
I'm way more excited about Flight Sim than I was before. That's for sure.
Dude, I was excited because I just knew that I would just chill out and fly around. But yeah, after watching that behind the scenes today, man, oh my God! And with the Top Gun DLC, and he said he wasn't going to go into details, but he did mention. He said, "Well, of course, people could see there was an aircraft carrier, dude. If I can land on an aircraft carrier, if I can take off and land on an aircraft carrier out in the middle of the ocean, that's it. That's going to be freaking fantastic. Oh my God, I can't wait. I cannot wait." So, and the whole thing where they added skis. So you can land in snowy parts, and obviously you've got, the seaplanes and all that kind of stuff. He basically said you can land anywhere. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, my God.
Yeah. And just for the feeling of going fast, too,
Yeah.
A whole lot. Kate said, so there was someone on my post that thought I was serious with my PlayStation comment about the exclusives, LMAO. I knew somebody. That's what I was trying to save you, babe.
Welcome to the console war, Kaitlin. Welcome to the console war. Better get your flak jacket. Oh shit! I ordered my custom controller today.
I got one in the shop, bro, right now, and it's in the cart.
Yep.
I'm waiting for Kate to add hers to the cart, so that way we can
nice
get both of them at once.
Nice.
We need to get Kaylee one too, though, because then we're gonna feel like assholes if we each get one and don't get our daughter one, right?
Right.
So you need to make one for Kaylee, babe. She needs one anyway because she ruined her other 2 controllers. She took the rubber off the sticks, bro.
Oh my God! Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops. That's a talking to right there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was definitely.
Actually, at that point, you go buy her an original NES, and you say, "Okay, this is what you're gaming on from here on out."
Yeah. You ordered 4 controllers today, Anime? Nice.
Wow. That's hardcore, dude. I wish I had that kind of expendable. I didn't even want to pull the trigger. I didn't want to pull the trigger. What'd she say?
That I have fat diamonds that I will fuck anyone up with. Flight Sim is great. Been all over the world on the PC version. Yeah, Jasper. Dude, I was so excited to see that they had the tags like over the locations. Did you see that? Like you're flying around, you can see like the names of the locations, like as you're flying, like the little bullet points of places to go check out. Like,
and don't they give you like facts too? And they give you facts about it too if you want to learn more about the location.
So cool.
Because dude, that's so freaking badass.
I know
just
Kate's
can't
gonna
wait.
love this game because she will spend hours just going around Google Earth, just looking at shit, right?
Yeah.
Now she can actually fly over it.
Right. Exactly. And I'm all about it just to fucking go into like the storms and shit too, man. I can't wait until there's another big storm and I can fly into it like those people were doing last year with the hurricanes. Oh my God, that's gonna be so freaking amazing. Oh. Yeah, man, there's been so freaking much. But today's behind the scenes was really cool. I really enjoyed that actually.
People that complain about it just had weird expectations because they told us what to expect ahead of time. Like
right, and that freaking Hellblade shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my! I don't know if you watched Dealer's video yet on it, but he broke it down a little bit on there, and I tweeted out his video, and he kind of responded, and he said that Hellblade stuff, because in his video he like stopped it on that wood, like in the beginning when they first showed it, like they had a bunch of wood like tied together, like they were building something, and he's like, he's on the video, he's like, I don't even know if this is real. Is this real or is this in game? He goes, I know it's just wood, but he goes, look at it. He goes, if this is this is Unreal Engine 5. He was just going off on it. He's like, it's hilarious. But yeah, like all the different stuff. There was definitely some in-game assets in that trailer. So.
Oh yeah, because I think probably stuff from like that vertical slice or what they said. They said they're building like a core experience or something right now, and then once that's complete, then they're going to flush it out with the full, going into full development on the rest of the project. So.
Yeah,
this is probably something from that core experience that they're working on, trying to get everything flushed out, that we saw today.
Oh, exactly. And I think this one is definitely going to be definitely bigger, obviously more open world, with a lot more combat to it, by a long shot. You could just hear it in her words. She's talking about some people you may see me as weak, but I'm going to show you what's behind my eyes. Oh my God. I was like, I got chills. I was like, oh boy. And then the voice changed over to that older guy's voice, and he said like the same words. I was like, oh no. Oh boy, this is going to get interesting, depending on what the kind of situations they put her into, but it's going to get crazy. So, yeah, for sure.
It's going to be insane, dude. And, like this in training for 2 years.
Yeah.
In physical training for 2 years to play this role. What
was
insane.
She doing for them? Was she like an admin role? Was she
I don't know. Like she was like she was the desk clerk. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, she was. She was in a small role there. Maybe she was like in the community management side of things or something. She was in a really small role, maybe marketing. But whatever the case may be, and they pull her off just because they think she looks good, and then she does so good. Now she's like is Senua, and now they're like paying her to go get combat training for 2 years. Like legit, that's got to be the coolest thing ever. Oh my God.
She could end up after this after this game comes out, right? She could end up being like up there, like with the most famous like voice actor characters ever in a video game, because it is her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You play Hellblade, it's her.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. It's beyond the voice. Like every piece of she's doing a full-time acting role. Like this is like her on the screen. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh my God. Yeah.
It just shows what they're like,
obviously
all they're going through to make this happen, though. They're taking it so seriously and with such respect. What's up, Chris? It's like a big time work of art, passion project.
Yeah, it shows they now have Microsoft money. And I think that Phil understands that he has in Ninja Theory. If they pull this off and they do this the way that we all think it's going to finally come out and it becomes a game of the year, then they've got their Naughty Dog team, right? This is their Naughty Dog team. This is their answer for that studio that just puts out high quality no matter what. even if it takes longer, even if it costs more, you know you're going to get a game of the year contender every time. And they still got Project Mara going on too, which is, you know, again, we'll see what that turns out to be. It's probably going to be a smaller game just to test stuff out in. But once they get all this technology, once they get Unreal Engine 5 fully, you know, they're fully aligned with it, and they have, you know, they already said what today they already went to Epic, and Epic is helping them work on some of the NPCs using that new Epic technology. Oh my God, man. So this team definitely could be their Naughty Dog. I mean, I said it on Boom Show a long time ago that I thought that Ninja Theory was probably the studio that would take that spot for Microsoft if everything worked out properly. So, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. They got, you know, again, time frame wise, yeah, it sucks. I mean, because they're such a mocap heavy development team that this COVID just threw them all off. But at the same time, at the end of the day, if they can make this thing into what everybody believes it can be, then it's all worth it at the end. So they'll be up there. And then they got Playground as their Insomniac. Playground's their Insomniac. They can pump out, you know, they can pump out a couple of games, work on a couple of games at a time. And if Fable turns out looking like what Forza Horizon 5 is looking right now, I think everybody's going to be pretty damn happy with Fable. As long as they can nail the story and nail the RPG elements, then you got a team that's good at making best at making racing games, and then you have another RPG team. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's like the
in Exile,
that's like perfect.
You know, Compulsion as well. JC clarified for us. He said she would edit the DMC trailers as their editor, and then they couldn't find a good Senua, so she was a stand-in. And I guess they liked her so much that she became Senua. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is.
So Chris Jones says, "Did you hear Pong Soul is a legend now?" I did. I tuned into RDX the other day, and what do you know? I was just like listening in, and then I wasn't really paying attention to the circles on the screen, and then all of a sudden I hear a familiar voice, and I'm like, "Is that Pong Soul? Is that Pong Soul on RDX?" And it was. I was like, "Holy shit, my man, fucking Pong Soul!" Hey, dude, that was awesome though, man. Super happy that you got to do that.
I had no idea. Dude, I had no idea. Did you hear my first when I first got on?
No, I didn't, dude, because I tuned in like later into the show, like halfway through probably or so.
Okay.
And I was listening to them talk about something, and I was just saying in the chat, like blah, 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 and I saw you say hi to me in the chat, like, "Hey, Pong, you know, Pong." Yeah. And then all of a sudden I hear your fucking voice. I'm like, wait a fucking second. Am I in a party chat with Pong? No, he was on the show. Yeah, that was awesome,
dude. That was so unexpected, man. If you listen to when I first got on there, dude, my anxiety went through the freaking roof. Like, normally I have total control, right? I'm usually fine. It really doesn't bother me. Like, I'm used to Boom Show and stuff. It's no big deal. Like, it is what it is. But the minute I got, because I was totally out of the blue, Dealer, they had already started the show. Dealer saw me in the chat, and he's like, "Hey, Pong, check your DMs." And he said that live on the air, and I was like, "What?" And then I'm checking my DMs, and he's like, "Do you want to come on?" I'm like, "Holy shit balls!" I'm like, "Really?" So,
that's cool.
Yeah, yeah, it was. But it was like the first part, I almost lost my voice because my throat was closing up because my blood pressure just went through the roof. It was crazy. Yeah. So I like forced out what I was saying, and then like finally like 3 minutes and I calmed down, and I was like fine. I was like, you know, whatever. I started joking around with those guys, and everything was fine. So, but yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking, man. 2,000 people, a little different, but shouldn't be, but it is.
Yeah, that's right on, dude.
Yeah, and I knew I was gonna get razzed for my outro, but I didn't care. I was like, screw it. Like I said, this might be the one and only time I get on this show, so screw it. Gotta go full bore.
Take 10 more minutes.
Exactly. It was awesome.
Let me tell you all the origin story of Pong Soul.
Right.
All I had this time. I was born in.
Yeah, exactly. 1975. So, but no, yeah, I appreciate it, man. A lot of people reached out, and it was pretty cool. So that was pretty sweet. So I totally did not expect it, though. It was crazy. Oh man. But yeah, What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something before that. I forget. Shit. I don't remember. Don't remember. But yeah, no, E3 definitely spoiled us. And just to think that these next years are going to be even bigger because there's going to be more to show is pretty freaking insane to think about. So
it is insane.
Yeah, there's just so much shit.
They're not. What I like is they're not afraid to announce things early either. But they're gonna have all these stages where they're gonna announce something we're not gonna hear from it for a while. You know, they're going to give like random little updates on those projects, but then we're going to get surprises as well as get a regular flow. You know what I mean? Like they're getting all the groundwork on this stuff going, and it's pretty incredible. Kate said in this week he'll be announcing his departure from Xbox Ultimate.
Well, I was going to do it off air, but since you're here, that's fine. I'll just do it now.
JC said looking forward to tomorrow's show. Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, we all are. So it's been podcasting, man. And then fucking real life on top of it. It's just been crazy, man. It's just been crazy.
Yeah, you've been busy. Been a busy boy, Pong Soul.
Oh, we all have been. So it's not just me. Everybody's been freaking doing so much. Yeah, so. Oh, man. It's been fun.
Anime says congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, sir. Place player.
SB's all worried now. He's like, you're not joking about you leaving Xbox Ultimate?
About what?
About you leaving?
No, SB, don't, brother.
I will strap Pong Soul to a chair.
I will definitely do it. Brother.
I will put a
lose it.
I will bug his house and record audio clips for like a month and piece them together so it looks like he's still on the show and has random comments.
Oh shit.
Okay, it said okay, everyone get off his nuts now. That's great.
It is. It's funny shit.
Level 7 motherfuckers. Oh shit. I haven't fought any of these ones. There's a lot of them too. Holy crap balls.
You'll start running some shit. Yeah.
Oh, they're weak though.
Yeah, you should be fine, especially with two of you. Now that you got a partner, you'll be fine.
Bring it on, bitch. Ah, perfect guard.
Oh, I got it.
Aye.
No. Come back here.
Chris Jones says, I was happy about 201 followers since I came back to Twitter. And Pong... sorry, I have to hit this guy, Chris. And Pong going on RDX and shit, calling it now Pong Soul, the next Xbox insider, hosting his own show like Paris. Hey,
yeah,
it happened, man.
Yeah, I'm all about
You never know.
Cool. Yep. Phil, I'm available, man. Let me tell you. I'll make room in my busy schedule if you want to include me in that. We're good. Paris did an amazing job today, though.
He did.
So, he really did.
He did, man. It's cool seeing somebody you followed so long, like, just...
Right.
As a podcaster, like, you know what I mean? Like, get to do something like that now. You know what I mean? And I fucking forget who called him out. God, who was it that surprised the fuck out of me when they called him out earlier this year for like having a cyberpunk share?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, there was a bunch of people that did. Yeah. He was part of the. He was considered part of the cyberpunk. The chair mafia is what they started calling it. So Ains was a part of that. Somebody called out Ains, tried to say a bunch of bullshit, and Paris obviously because he was the biggest voice out there about cyberpunk.
Oh, he's just a
he had
fan.
gone
It's
behind
okay
the
to
scenes.
be a fucking
exactly.
fan.
Exactly. I would have done the same thing. You already know how hyped I was for Cyberpunk. I would have done the exact same thing he did. But if I went behind the scenes and saw what they showed off, as you know, they were showing off all the high quality stuff. Dude, the game's phenomenal. I don't care. It's still my game of last gen. Yeah, I played it on the Series X, so it's not fair. But at the same time, that game is awesome to me. So yeah, I would have done the same thing he did and gotten wrapped up in that for sure. He just did what he thought he was going to. He just was really happy. He was really excited to play the game. He thought the game looked great. He loved the devs. Cool. Again, it's all bullshit, dude. These people are clowns.
I forget who it was. It was a prominent fucking journalist or something that called him out, and I was like, really? You gonna fucking go there? Like, was it Schreier?
Yeah,
it could have been.
It could have.
Doubt it. It wouldn't surprise me. I just want to blame him for everything.
Yeah, well, he does it to himself too. So it is what it is. He likes to play victim, but he does a lot of the shit himself. So he puts himself out there for a reason. So again, he's selling books. Hey, Phil had his book on the shelf, right? Even though he's come after Microsoft and Xbox a bunch of times, and specifically Bethesda, and Phil still had his book on the shelf behind him. So
yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my god, Phil, take
yeah,
that shit down.
I know.
Like Jason Schreier will throw your ass under the bus like so fast, Phil. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he will. He will, no matter what. At the end of the day, again, it's all about him.
Sell his story or whatever.
Right.
Anybody feed him a little bit of bullshit that sounds like it's controversial.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, these guys are lighting my ass up right now. I need some salmon.
Dude, the shit that happens in that game is just outrageous, man. It literally is. There's so many moments where I just had to literally playing my game by myself with my mouth open, being like, you gotta be kidding me right now. They're not actually, and I haven't even got some of the crazy parts. Like, I've seen other videos where I'm like, no flipping way do they actually do this. So, and some of even the banter with the NPC, even the small NPCs, if you read what they say, oh my god, it's like, what year was this made?
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh yeah, Chris, dude, I saw that, man. Thank you again, dude. Thank you for sharing the picture too. Hopefully you enjoy the shirt. Hopefully you like it. Hopefully it's good quality.
Oh, we start a game. Derek Rose with a 3 right out the gates. That's what I'm talking about. Have you played any NBA 2K?
I haven't been, but I'm willing to if you want to.
Huh?
I destroyed 3-bit the other day a couple times.
That's funny shit.
Captain
Ooh, this motherfucker.
Oh, Ichi. It's been a while. When'd you get out?
Come on. I know you don't care when I got out.
Yeah, I better not start a game because we gotta go to bed early. We gotta get up in the morning so I can get out of work at a decent time for our show tomorrow.
I wouldn't have wanted a lie from anyone wearing an Omi badge.
For sure.
Where were you when the boss turned free?
But yeah, we definitely gotta hook up on some NBA. So either team play or one-on-one. I really don't care.
Even if the Toad
What is?
still existed,
What is, man?
I've come to pick you up. You do realize that.
I was gonna help Psycho, but I don't see him online because he was testing out.
He went to bed.
What? He went to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He was super tired last night too, but we were trying to, because we're both testing out Dark Alliance through the Insider program.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
How
yeah.
is it?
So, but we were trying. Yeah. I don't know how much I can say. I don't know what the rules are. I didn't read, but
yeah. Okay. Don't answer that yet.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I can say, but yeah, we were trying to play. We were trying to play co-op, but it wouldn't let us invite friends, which was really weird because we were like, well, anybody who's got the game is Insider, so I can't wait to play co-op. Don't you want to test that? And then they released the patch today, so hopefully it got fixed. But yeah, so.
I really forgot how seeing your stupid face always made me.
I thought the same thing about you.
I also tried out playing Anvil through the Insider program too, which is like a roguelite but sci-fi, like, you know, planets with aliens kind of shooter thing.
Right.
So yeah, that's another one too. So definitely some cool things underneath the Insider program. I was kind of surprised. I haven't really used it before. Outright. So
yeah, I
go
never
back
really
and
even looked at it.
Yeah. So now that you've had time to sit and think about E3, did you change any of your thoughts? Obviously still just hyped out of your mind.
I'm still hyped out of my mind. It's like every concern I've had, they've addressed. You know, it's like when I was a little concerned about the Forza 4K 30 thing and wondering what we were gonna get for 60, and then they're like, oh, it's performance mode is 4K 60. Like, okay, well that's what I wanted. I just wanted an option where you like make sure that we have a good 60 frames experience, right? And they did that. So it's like, okay,
right.
Let's see. Then there was like Flight Sim, this stuff like, oh, is it going to be boring? They added a lot of stuff when they, especially in that dev interview today, that I'm like, okay, that's going to make it more appealing for me to play. You know what I mean? So,
right.
They had new game announcements. They had indie stuff. They had family games. They had surprises. You know, like they had mind-blowing graphics that answered everybody's questions. Can Xbox do good graphics? I will stand by this. Halo Infinite and multiplayer, even Halo Infinite multiplayer. If you watch the trailer and you stop the fucking screen, Halo Infinite multiplayer has better graphics than anything I've seen from anybody this past year, except for Forza Horizon and Flight Sim.
Right.
And this goes into other platforms, anything, right? And it Plague's Tale, everything that could potentially top Forza Halo Infinite graphics, it was at this show. Right? I have not seen anything, period, from anybody else that looks like it can touch this, right? And that's like from a fucking multiplayer Halo game, right? And then you go in the single player, what we saw, if you like pause the screen and you pay attention to the details, just the details, bro. Like, people have written off Halo with the graphics stuff, right? Because of last year. And then it's like 343 came out to make a statement with this.
Right.
You know, and nobody's still really even talking about that. They're saying like, wow, Halo looks amazing. But if you actually pay attention to the detail level in this, and then you add it up with Forza, you add it up with Flight Sim, dude, like, this is only like year one of the Series X. Year one.
Right.
Okay? Think about year 4, year 5, year 6.
Correct.
The kind of shit that we're going to get. Because I was not going... And we talked about this before, Pong. Before the next-gen consoles came out. Next-gen was going to be more about the feeling. It was like 60 frames, faster load times, the whole experience. It was going to be such a huge leap. But you know what? Maybe graphics aren't going to be that, because you can only do graphics so much. But holy shit, I was wrong.
Right.
I did not see this Fidelity FX stuff making a huge impact. Unreal Engine 5 making a huge impact. The stuff that they're pulling out their asses with, like the cloud stuff, making such a huge impact. And what we're seeing in year 1 already has my mind blown.
Right.
And
well, that's the whole thing.
That's on top of all the other shit.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, because nobody had really... Again, until this shit starts showing up, nobody really knows behind the scenes, unless you're part of the industry, what's coming down the pipe technology-wise. And all these high-res scanning techniques that everybody's coming up with. Like, like Ninja Theory's got their own, right? One of their devs actually developed it. It's like insane, right? And we haven't even seen that really, except for those, a few pictures from Project Mara or whatever. But we didn't know Playground was using something too, right? And Playground's got that 12K thing that they were fucking doing that made everybody go
photogrammetry or whatever. Yeah.
Right. Why does this look like a picture now? And then, like you said, UE5. Nobody knew what UE5 was going to do, but obviously, 3-Bit himself has said that's going to be a game changer. So just imagine when everybody gets up to speed with that after a few years of working on it. My God, look at what we got out of Hivebusters, out of old UE4. They were still making progress on that, right? That was better than anything we'd seen out of any Unreal, pretty much up to that point. So just imagine UE5 maturing. What that's going to be able to do. It's going to be freaking insane.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And the Playground shit isn't even fully upgraded for next gen yet. That's not even the engine that they're going to wind up using for the final Fable, for what we finally see out of Fable. They still have not fully upgraded that engine. Dude, you kidding me right now?
So tomorrow, Jasper, we have lined up somebody that's kind of new to podcasting, and I think he's actually pretty incredible because we had him on an impromptu stream that we did after the Warner Brothers stuff broke. And with the whole Discovery Plus thing, right? And we talked to him. He was in our chat. He popped on. He did such an amazing job with that, and had such like different takes, and like seemed so smart, but well spoken, well thought out. And it's like, hey, this guy needs to be like on one of our shows sometime. And so we are lucky to have CMBR on our show tomorrow, and
nice. See
what his takes are about E3 and go into some of that. I think once people hear him talk quite a bit, he was going to surprise a lot of people and probably be pretty requested on some podcasts. So excited to have him on our show.
That's going to be awesome.
Want to talk to him about possibilities of acquisitions from Microsoft, where he thinks they could be with some of that stuff as well?
Yeah.
Where is that Lord of the Rings Gollum game? Wasn't that potentially canceled?
It looks fucking horrible. No offense, I love Lord of the Rings, but that's like the last game that they needed to make. Seriously. I don't know. I mean, I could be totally wrong, but like legit, why Gollum out of all the characters? I mean, really? Really?
Jasper says Halo graphics argument is dumb. The most played Halo right now is Halo 3 in Master Chief Collection. That game has 15-year-old graphics, just about how it plays. Well, not only that, but the graphics still actually hold up, especially if you're playing it in Master Chief Collection. They're like, it looks really good, especially on Series X. All the updates I've been doing are incredible. That has me hyped too for all these games too, because like it seems like a lot of these games, like every time we boot them up, it seemed like they look better than they did a month ago. Like some of these little updates we're getting on these games are improving the visuals somehow, and they're not even really making news about that. I think it's.
What do you mean the tools? You think the tools are finally getting there? Oh, weird.
So, man.
I wonder if people have been talking about the tools and being made fun of, even though fucking they know what they're talking about. That's really weird.
Randomly, me and 3-Bit both noticed independently when we were playing Halo a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
We were playing Master Chief Collection, and I was like, "What the like? Does this look different?" Like, because we play the Halo all the time, but it just like it was noticeable, like how crisp it was, and like the textures on the rocks.
You guys would notice. Yeah, you guys would notice that. Yeah, for sure.
And then 3-Bit joined us later, and he said the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Which was, there's something to that, but it didn't. I didn't go read Halo Waypoint. Maybe they mentioned upgraded visuals. I'm not sure, but like,
and who might this be?
Definitely had some improvements.
Pardon the interruption. It seems I have a guest.
Well, and obviously, Infinite's important to 343 too, because they spent whatever a gazillion dollars creating slip space just for Halo. So I mean, There's so much pressure on 343. It's not even freaking funny, man. Just from the standpoint of what Microsoft invested into that whole team, like one of the biggest teams in history ever put together for one game, creating a brand new engine from scratch specifically for your game. It's just, and you've got one of the pillars of all of video game franchises that you're trying to create. I mean, it's just like, it's so important that they make this happen, and if they make this happen, it is one of the biggest redemption stories. So if 343 walks out of Halo Infinite as heroes, and everybody says they put the single player together and multiplayer together, the slip space is all that it's cracked up to be. They built this gorgeous world, plus it works for multiplayer, making one of the best looking multiplayers out there. If they pull this all together, it is probably one of the biggest redemption stories out there. I mean, it really is. It would be insane. But again, Joseph Staten coming back, that is like one of the biggest moves they could have ever done. So he stabilized that whole team, and he obviously came in with a vision and a direction, and not that he changed everything, because he didn't. He already said the story's not changing. It is what it is. But
he could have been involved with the story to begin with, because it was his position at Microsoft, was in charge of story development. So I would think if they had the ex-Bungie guy from Halo in charge at Microsoft for story development on their games, they would have had his input for the story of their biggest game, Halo Infinite, right? So also. Jasper says, Master Chief Collection Season 7, June 23rd, and it's fixing Halo CE graphics. Yeah, I already know that, and I've seen some stuff, and I can't say anything about it, but yes. Now, that's not even what I'm talking about, though, because I'm talking about Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. Play it. If you played it quite a bit, just go and play it. See if you can tell anything different, because I could. Fatal Frame coming to Xbox. More Japanese. Really? When was that announced?
Yeah. Yesterday or the day before. They're doing a redo of Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame, man. That was the first game that scared. That was my start of my downfall with horror games, man. That game right there traumatized me. I can't freaking even comprehend. I know why people love it, though. It is freaking scary as hell. So people who love horror games love that game, but you put me in a room with a bunch of freaking evil spirits that I can only take pictures of to damage, you're nuts. I ain't doing that. And you can't see them until you look through the camera? Yeah, no thanks. But yeah, supposedly it's coming out. They got the new one coming out, so.
Maybe they wanted to do something beyond the Switch.
Probably.
It's only so capable.
I think people are starting to realize finally that the more systems you put it on, the better. That it doesn't hurt you to put it on Xbox. Again, Judgment just came out and celebrated 1 million sold. For Judgment, that was huge, and that happened after they put it on Xbox. So obviously doing that helped. So again, there's no reason. The Atlas just has to learn their lesson, and they need to stop putting Shin Megami Tensei on frickin' Switch all the damn time and not bringing it anywhere else. God, I hate that shit. They just brought the remaster on PlayStation 2, but the new one is only on Switch. It just sucks, man. These developers, man. Especially the Eastern developers. Did you see that new trailer for Bright Memory Infinite?
For what?
Bright Memory Infinite?
No, there was a trailer today?
The trailer yesterday, I think. Yesterday it came out.
I haven't had a chance to
Remember,
check it out yet.
he said he was going to be at E3, and then he wasn't, but he did an update on his. He released the trailer yesterday, the new trailer he called it E3 trailer or whatever else, but he released a new one.
Right.
That game's looking fantastic. He's got driving levels in it now, too.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we kind of saw that in the first one, but he gave just like a little bit of the driving section. Dude, there's a lot of shit that just looks so fucking cool in that game. I can't wait for that game.
in Yokohama?
Hell if I know. It's been 3 days since I found
You still there?
I got woken up by
Yeah.
a commotion.
Sorry. This story.
No,
Saw them carry
it just
Yeah.
went totally dead. So could tell.
And I woke up in the trash with a bullet wound in my chest.
Yep. Okay, so now you're getting to the part. So yeah, you still actually were in the prologue, technically speaking.
The long ass prologue. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like there's yeah.
Tough as nails, you're lucky as hell. The bullet missed your heart, your arteries, and went clean out the back. One
See
hit of
the.
left.
Oh yeah, dude. It looks like a long list, bro.
Well, thank you, man.
A lot of
Sounds like you
stuff,
saved my life.
Chris.
You're making it sound more noble than it is.
What?
It only helped because if you died here, it would have meant trouble.
What trouble?
Where there's a dead body.
Get that shit out of here, Duncan.
Where there are cops, there are questions.
You gotta finish this game. Go to bed.
And then the media
Fuck
comes
you
jumping
guys.
in, Cameras and microphones all up in our faces.
I guess so.
So don't you see?
Playing your beloved Spurs, Mav.
Fuck
Playing
the
against them.
Spurs.
Exactly supposed to be.
I know. Just give you a hard time. I know you're a Mavericks fan. I had to say it.
Whoa.
Plus, everyone's got their reasons for being.
I would love to.
They came here to
Who's your team? Pong of the Timberwolves.
attract media coverage that blows
Yeah.
your hiding place. You get it now?
They're fucking god awful, so it's like whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I need to play with you, like as Mavs versus like.
Well, we can play all. We can play all time. If we play all time,
Okay.
I could handle that.
Well, how about this? Do they have any classic Timberwolves teams on there? I'm sure they do. Like, do they have Garnett's Wolves from like the
Yeah, that's what I'm
early
saying.
2000s?
Yeah. We could do their play. We could do their Western
So,
Conference Championship run.
Dude,
so,
we could
or
do like
whatever.
early 2000s Mavs versus early 2000s Timberwolves, and that would be
Yeah.
insane. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I'll make
Yeah.
Young
Yeah, we could
Dirk
do that.
versus young KG, you know,
Right.
in their primes when Dirk, used to like school them and score 40 plus on KG, even though KG was the
Oh,
best
really?
defensive power forward in the game.
That's what happened. Oh,
That
that's
it
weird.
happened. Yeah, it happened.
I don't remember that. I remember.
Gotta
I
go
remember.
watch.
I remember it was actually fairly even. I remember that
Yeah.
I remember the other side of your state though with Duncan. Duncan used to get schooled by Garnett almost on a regular basis. Like
Yeah,
their
Duncan
matchups
got,
were.
yeah. Duncan was just a fundamental master, right?
Right.
He was like probably the most fundamentally sound big man I've ever seen play the game,
Your wound isn't healed all
and
you haven't walked
the super ultra consistent, good defensively, good rebounder. He could block some shots. He was good at finishing. He had a decent little jump shot, just like. But he never usually lit it up, right? He was just consistently great. 2010 every night,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Of course.
KG was a defensive fucking monster, and sometimes he would go crazy with if the team was weak on the inside, right? He would just exploit the shit out of that and go crazy.
I'm not just gonna hang out here fussing over you. And since you're staying,
Dirk's the goat, though. Dude, Dirk's I love Dirk, man. Now Dirk's not gonna defensively like blow people away, nothing like that.
No.
He's
Not at all.
you wouldn't be the
But
first guy
Listen.
to do this.
dude, he was so
Listen.
much fun to watch, man.
Listen.
Come on, dude, just dribble down the court,
Dude.
Young Dirk dribble down the court, raining threes, dunking on people, spin moves in the baseline, all that and more. Young Dirk was amazing.
Don't wear it out.
Yeah, but you also forget
Namba.
that KG could guard any position on the floor.
He could.
KG guarded Jordan at one point.
What are you?
Okay.
KG
Like, he
annoyed
could
the
cover anybody.
shit out of me when he did that though, because what he did was he acted like a crazy person. I remember when he was guarding Steve Nash out on the perimeter in a playoff game, and he like got down and he like spread his legs.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
he
yeah.
like put his
Oh,
hands
yeah.
all the way out and he started licking his lips.
Oh,
He
yeah.
stuck his tongue out like,
Oh, yeah.
and he starts
Oh, yeah.
clapping in his face. And I'm just
Yep.
like, come on,
Yep.
KG, calm down, bro. Like, just,
No.
like, just guard the
Come
man.
on. Come on.
But
That's
what
the
he
way
didn't
it-
realize, he screwed up because he left Dirk on a switch, and then they just went to
Right.
Dirk, and just Dirk shoots over somebody. That's
Right.
And then it was it.
Right.
That was it. You know.
Right. Right.
Um,
And KG never had anybody else around him except for one run with Cassell and Sprewell, and that was it. That was the only run where he had two other players who, and you know, again, arguably still all-star caliber players, even though both of them were a little bit older. But that's the only time he had that. You know, again, Timberwolves have screwed up so much. It's not even funny. They're the worst run franchises in the history of the NBA. So,
well, could you imagine if Starberry stayed?
Right. That's what I was just going to say.
He screwed them over, bro.
Yes. Had Marbury not been a head case, that they could have potentially had the best run for a while, because Marbury was. Everybody forgets how good Marbury was. His rookie year, I went to a handful of games his rookie year, but his first game, I went to his game, that class, by the way, but that class was beyond belief. But I went to his rookie game when he faced Allen Iverson for the first time, and Allen was rookie too that year. Dude, that was insane. And Marbury outplayed him that game. Oh my God, Marbury was so damn good, dude. He was just a head case.
He was
just a complete head case.
Amazing. He was such an amazing basketball player, dude.
Oh,
one of the best guards, like skill wise. Just like he's just like ultra talented, bro.
Defense, assists, rebounds. He'd go inside and get rebounds. He didn't care. Had those two stuck together, they would have been freaking hell. Oh my God.
Did you ever see that video of him eating Vaseline or something?
Oh my God, dude.
I'm not kidding. It was in China.
Remember the one? And then there's the famous one where he went live, like before anybody went live, right? This was like back at the beginning of the YouTube or whatever, and he went on there and he was just smoking weed. Remember that? Because he didn't care anymore. He was just on camera, just the whole room was filled with smoke. Oh my God, dude, it was fucking Christ. He came out with his own fucking, remember the Starberry line of clothing and fucking shoes. Yeah. No, he was a head case, man. We've drafted a lot of head cases. Isaiah Ryder could have been one of the best in the league.
Yeah.
Head case, complete head case. But he had all the talent in the world. Fuck. And then, of course, we famously pass on Curry.
Yeah.
Oh, good God, man. You just can't make this shit up. But, again, when you live in Minnesota, you get used to that shit between the Vikings and fucking Timberwolves, man. It is what it is. So
think about how the Bucks felt, because in the draft, the year that we got Dirk, they traded their pick for Robert Tractor Trailer.
Right.
So we got Dirk.
Yeah.
They got Robert Tractor Trailer, and we passed on Paul Pierce.
Remember how dominant Tractor Trailer was though at Michigan? Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
The guy was dominant.
Yeah. But rest in peace.
Absolutely. Right. Rest in peace.
But yeah. Wow. Dude, same with Mark Cuban had given up on Nash because of his back. They thought his back was going to be bad, right? So they let him move on, and he took the deal with the Suns. Could you imagine, like, if what could have possibly been? Because Nash went on to win a couple back-to-back MVPs, bro. Dirk won an MVP since 2000, 1999 or 2000. No, wait, hold on, 98 or 99? 98 or 99. And his first move was he brought in Dennis Rodman and let him stay in his pool house. And Rodman played on the Mavericks, and all he did was get a technical foul and like sit on the court. I remember that. Right. It was interesting. But you know what? It changed. Cuban changed the Mavericks. Like he brought something. He made the locker rooms luxury. You know, he like treated the players special. He made people want to come here. And then he got Dirk. Well, we already had Dirk, but he made, you know, he really put an emphasis on like trying to make everybody feel special.
For sure. absolutely, of course.
Yeah,
I mean, he had
it was such a great run.
I mean, yeah, it was. Well, and Dallas, in all fairness, they had some bad years, like in the '80s, like late '80s and stuff.
Oh yeah,
But
they
they
in the
had some good.
'90s they were
They,
worst team in
yeah, but they
basketball.
right, but they did have good years too with Jimmy Jackson, Jamal
Yeah.
Mashburn. I mean, those
The
years
three
were
J's,
freaking
Kid,
fantastic.
yeah, Jason
Yep,
Kidd, Jamal
yep,
Mashburn,
Kid, yep,
Jim Jackson.
yep. That was freaking insane. Oh God,
Then we traded
I
Kid and got Finley.
Yep. Michael Finley was a beast. Oh my
Yeah, he was
God,
great.
dude. Oh my God. Talk about
The
thunder
Cuban
and
get
dunks.
Michael Finley.
Shit.
That happened pre-Cuban. Like
Pre-Cuban.
Cuban actually, after a year in, because Don Nelson was the head coach of the Mavericks, and his son Donnie Nelson was a general manager, and Don Nelson was pretty much in charge of everything at the time because we didn't have like an involved owner. It was Ross Perot Jr. was the owner.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
And
Ross.
so we didn't have an involved owner. What they
should have been president of the United States.
But Don Nelson was a good hire bringing in Don Nelson because he had great success with the Golden State, and he was a good coach. He knew how to build something special, and they went after Dirk, right? They went after Dirk. They brought in Jason Kidd. I mean, not Jason Kidd, Steve Nash, and they also made the trade. Steve Nash came in the trade, I believe, with Finley. Potentially, because he was on the Suns as a backup kid. Either that or he just signed on as a free agent. I can't remember exactly how that played out. I think he may have been involved in the trade.
He wasn't a backup to Kid because he was shooting guard. He was starting, wasn't he?
Nash?
No, yeah.
I'm talking about Nash.
Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Finley. Okay.
Yeah, no, Nash came from the Suns. Like he only had like a year or two with the Suns, I think, and then he came in either with Finley or as a free agent. I can't remember exactly how that happened, but we brought in Nash, they brought in Finley, and they got Dirk in the draft, and they had something growing. Then Cuban comes in, and it was like the perfect thing, right? Just like Don Nelson's craziness, right? Letting Dirk do whatever he wanted. Right, he was like, "Okay, Dirk, we're not gonna make you be this, inside player," which was the smartest thing to do. It didn't just affect the Mavericks; it changed basketball. Right, it changed basketball, dude, because all of a sudden everybody needed to find the next Dirk, and they kept going around trying to get all these European bigs to go stretch the floor, right, and then create mismatches and stuff. It changed the offense because the Mavericks at the time had the #1 offense in the league.
Correct. Him and KG. KG changed the small forward position forever, and Dirk changed the power forward position forever because they both spread the floor so well, and they both did so many different things that
KG
weren't supposed to be able to do.
KG can shoot.
KG's little from top of the key. Oh my God, dude, that guy was money because nobody could block it. He was so tall. He was so much taller. His arms were so long. But yeah, both of those two guys changed those two positions forever. So that's what started the transition. Anyways, continue.
And so we had this transition with Cuban to where now Cuban is like trying to keep this thing together, bring in different coaches. He got Don Nelson, then he fired Don Nelson, brought in Avery Johnson for a couple years, which was a Popovich style coach, completely different. But it changed the way Dirk played. Also, it made Dirk into a better rebounder, better facilitator, better team player, but also he put more emphasis on Dirk than anything else, where Dirk was getting crazy numbers under Avery Johnson, just all across the board. And we started having a focus on defense, so the team learned how to play defense. And then finally, under Rick Carlisle, they put it all together.
But not Dirk. Dirk never learned how to play defense.
No,
Anyways,
but Dirk was an underrated team defensive player because he was never out of position, like with where he's supposed to be, and being able to challenge things, but not like an imposing force. No, hear me out. He was a shot effector. He was a good shot effector. Go back and watch. But Dirk was smart. He didn't get in foul trouble. He wasn't one of those guys that's going to go up and hack everything. And if he, you know what I mean? If it's like, okay, go ahead and score because I'm not, it's what it is, right? We fucked up this one. But like when he needed to be on his person and position, he was decent at that. but he was not a good like on ball defender, right? Like, I mean, he's not, you know.
Keep going, Beth. Yeah.
A team defensive player. He was a little underrated with that, but no.
For everybody in the chat, that means he needed a lot of help. That's what a team defender is.
Yes, he needed a lot of help. Now that being said, he as bad as people seem to be on defense, he was even better than people actually think on offense. Because he's
okay.
He could have went. He could have went for 40 a night if he wanted to.
Oh, I give you that. Yeah. No, I'll give you that for sure. I'll give you that. He could have been the focal point of anybody's offense. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
If he was on a bad team that was not surrounded by anybody, he could have been. I mean, he could have scored as many points as he needed to in a given night. So for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
He was like crazy unselfish. Crazy unselfish player.
Yes, correct.
But
correct.
When you say he had help. He had a lot of good players he played with, but he never played with a lot of all-stars.
Does that mean I can't
He only played with a few. The championship team did not have one all-star on it besides Dirk, except for former all-stars.
If a newcomer were
Thank you,
dead.
That's what I.
All right. I have to go back and look again, but yeah, I'll give you that from what I remember, I guess, for the most part.
There was a few teams where we had more than one all-star, but very rarely.
Don't know if that's what I'd say.
Okay.
Hard to describe how.
And you know a crazy fact? If you guys want to know how underrated and underappreciated Dirk was, Dirk Nowitzki was never voted in by the. Hold on, hear me out. Dirk is the GOAT. Dirk is like my number. I'm number one Dirk fan. Okay. Dirk Nowitzki was never voted in by the fans to be an all-star.
Sure.
In his entire career.
Yeah, because nobody liked him.
Yeah, Chris Jones remembers when Doc Rivers stopped the game to get on mic and show respect for Dirk. I remember that too. That was like a moment, dude. That gave me chills. I actually had got emotional when that happened. I'm not gonna lie. It was amazing. I think when his last year, he finally started getting that respect. You know, people started doing his one-legged fadeaway and like giving shout out to Dirk. You know what I mean? They put him in the all-star game even though he didn't need to be an all-star. You know what I mean? Like he finally got that respect right at the end of his career. That was like long overdue. But he was never voted in by the fans as an all-star. And here's why. Because early in his career, he was going against Duncan and KG for all-star votes. Okay? They're two of the most popular players in the history of basketball.
Yep.
And you got this like German guy, right? You know what I mean? So then after KG went to the Celtics, then guess who Dirk is competing against? Carmelo Anthony. You know what I mean? Like Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony. Right? He never had a chance because you're talking about some of the most marketable players, top tier guys, and he just never got voted in. 20 years at the top of the league, never got voted into the All-Star game by the fans. He was in like a lot of All-Star games, but never voted in. He was in like 15 in a row.
Wait. Didn't Dirk get catfished at one point?
Yeah. Well, okay, so he was engaged, right, to this girl. Okay.
Right.
And she.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, he was engaged to this girl. And they were set to be married and everything. And then turns out that she was faking her identity. And she was actually wanted somewhere under a different name. Wasn't she running drugs or something? I can't remember exactly what it was. And her whole like thing was trying, like, she was a setup with her, how she met him and everything. She was living a lie. And it affected him. It was like the low point. That's the year he won the MVP.
Right.
It was
I
so
remember that,
crazy.
that was
It was such a fucking
hilarious.
crazy time. And then he moved on. He finally met a nice lady, and they got married, and has a couple kids.
God, look at
Now he
you.
does.
Dude, I'm getting scared.
No, dude, I'm a Dirk fan, man. Dude, Dirk is like amazing. I love Dirk. Jordan is your all-time favorite player. I loved Jordan too. I loved his intensity. Jordan and KG were the two most intense players I've ever watched play the game of basketball. Them and also the douche from the Pistons.
Which one? The whole team. The whole team was douchey. The whole team was douchey.
Was it Bill Lambier? Bill Lambier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bill Lambier. Yeah.
Been a while since I rode one.
I miss those years, man. I miss the 80s and early 90s basketball so much, man.
Jordan's the GOAT.
But yeah, Jordan is definitely the GOAT. Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan is the best basketball player that's ever lived. I mean, it was seeing him play was like watching like Babe Ruth. You know what I mean? That's the feeling I had. I was like, do I really get to watch this? Like this player, I'm living in this time that I get to see the best player that's ever lived, and we were, right? And I agree with you also. 90s basketball was the best, JC.
Yes. Late 80s, early 90s was some of the best basketball ever. Every team had superstars. That's when like everybody, any given night, you could watch a team and have superstars. You had the Hornets. You had the Supersonics with Kemp and Payton.
Yeah. Do you remember those finals with the Bulls and the Sonics?
Oh,
not the finals, but was it the Eastern Conference Finals?
Yeah, Eastern Conference and the Knicks. Yeah. The Knicks and Bulls battles, dude, with Oakley pounding on Pippen having migraine headache. Remember all that shit, dude? Oh my god. Yeah. Oakley and Charles Smith. Oh my god. They would just go after the Bulls. Yeah. Oh, dude, that was
Rodman was so much fun to watch back then on those games. Yeah. Dude, I would. Yeah. Rodman didn't even score, but I couldn't take my eyes off of him playing because of how fucking intense he was, going after every rebound so hard.
Yeah. And he just knew
defense so hard, hustling like crazy.
Yep.
There was actually
when he was engaged, it was ridiculous.
Thanks for a healthy challenge.
You would finger whack people.
Chris Jones.
Nice.
That was awesome.
What am I supposed to be doing?
What are you doing right now? You gotta do the recycle. You gotta do the recycle thing. The game. You gotta go collect cans.
I think so. Yeah.
You gotta go collect cans. You can't go that way. See the big red? You can't go that way. Yeah. You gotta back up. There you go.
Got it.
This is freaking amazing. This is such a fun minigame.
Sean Kemp comes back after being away for a while, and he's like this center power forward now.
Right.
You know, and instead of this
like,
dunking
he's like
machine.
50 pounds heavier, and he's like 50 pounds heavier. He's overweight. Oh my god, dude.
It was so
awful.
great, dude. But he was still decent. Those Blazers teams were pretty good too, though. By the way.
Yeah, they were. Blazers teams were always good. Terry Porter, Rasheed Wallace. Oh god, dude, remember him in North Carolina? Holy shit! Talk about a dominator too. All those. Remember? Oh, dude, I still remember watching Camby versus Iverson in the 64. Oh my god, dude. UMass, oh my god, dude. Camby was a beast. Oh my god. There were so many good players back then. Like I said, you got the Sonics with Peyton and Kent, and you had Hornets with Grandmama and Morning in their prime. And Muggsy Bogues running the point. Somehow, someway, Muggsy Bogues running the point. Unbelievable. And then you had the Suns with freaking Barkley, and who else was on the Suns at that time? Jesus. Can't even remember now who else. Oh god! And then even the team like the Denver Nuggets back then, they had like Tyrone Hill, Mutombo, and Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, dude! You had so many teams with so many players. Oh, it was Kevin Johnson and Barkley. Fucking you had KJ. Oh my god! And then of course you had the Golden State Warriors with the big three, Timmy Hardaway doing the UTEP two-step. Oh my god, dude! It was just so full of characters, man. So full of characters.
It was a lot of characters, dude.
Oh my god. Gary Payton
Ewing,
versus Jordan.
Hakeem.
Yeah, Hakeem. Hakeem's he's right there. It's so hard for me because KG's so far up my list, but Hakeem right there. Hakeem was always my second favorite. If it wasn't for Jordan, Hakeem would have won so many championships, dude. He was so good. He's my favorite center of all time, by far.
Yeah, okay, give me your top 10 basketball players of all time.
Jordan, Hakeem, KG, Kobe. Let's see. Oh boy. And
Can't have you collapsing from hunger.
The list is now flawed.
Allen Iverson.
The bakery got rid of
Gary Payton.
It's getting worse.
Red rolls, huh? Whoa, I ain't complaining.
Jesus.
Really?
Let's see.
The taste of plate.
Well,
Holy
here,
shit.
take a
I don't know
nice
who else
big
would I put my Shaq.
I gotta say,
Shaq, and then I don't know. These are my favorite players. This is one who I would say like some of these. If we were going fast, I'd still have to put LeBron in there, but he's certainly by no means my favorite by any stretch of the imagination. So, yeah, I mean, I put the 9. Yeah, so why? Who? Okay, hey,
trust me.
Oh, I have to do this?
Yeah.
I've heard
Okay. Jordan.
the Chinese mafia that's been based in Ijincho for ages. You don't want them as your enemy.
Jack.
You'll end up.
And this is not and this isn't. One is clear.
Right.
Okay. One is
one's
clear. 2 through
Right.
10 are in no particular order because
Don't try
Right.
anything.
I would need a lot of time to put that together.
Just stay quiet. Shit. Do you even have
Okay.
enough money to pay him?
I would say
No, not even
Bird.
close.
Damn it.
Yep.
And I only have enough to cover myself. Look. you
Duncan.
better hide in there. And I'll think up an excuse.
Oh.
Whatever happens.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Dude, you can't argue with the championships. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but I'm saying we're doing favorite players. So that
favorite
makes it,
players?
like, all-
Okay. No, I was
Yeah,
going top 10
not-
of all. Okay. No, favorite players. Fuck that.
no.
I'm starting this
Favorite
over.
player. That's what you.
Okay.
That's what you asked me. So
Okay,
yeah.
so all right. So favorite players. Number 1 is Dirk.
Is it ever?
Yeah.
100%. No doubt about it.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
Yep. Got it.
Number
Figured that out a
2.
long time ago when you know his birth date. Go ahead. Yeah.
I don't know his birthday. I think it's sometime in December. Number 2, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Here's where it gets tricky because the Mavericks had such a long run, like a
Right.
15-year run of being like legitimately like pretty good, and I hated a lot of the other teams, right? So I hated a lot of the other good players during this time, and
Oh my
they
God.
kind of like
Okay.
it messes with my judgment a little bit. Okay.
Right.
But I'm gonna go and say Shaq.
Okay.
So, Allen Iverson.
Yep.
Stop. Don't open it.
Oh man,
Hey,
Tracy McGrady.
Okay. Good one.
I loved watching T-Mac play. He was
for sure.
amazing to watch play, and he was a respectful guy, right? Like I felt like he had some class.
who the hell are you?
T-Mac was always cool. T-Mac was amazing.
Since yesterday.
I see. Does that mean you live in one of these fucking tents here? If so, we'll be taking your rent up front, cash only.
Sucks for you. I'm broke. And if I weren't, I wouldn't even give you my pocket change.
How many is that?
You got like 7. I think you got 7, 6, 7. I think
Dirk,
that's
Shaq,
major. Yeah.
Dirk,
Yeah.
Jordan, Shaq, E-Mac, Allen Iverson.
Yeah. 5. Is that 5?
Man, I hated KG and I hated Duncan. They can't be on my list. They can't be on my list.
Oh my god.
It's tough because there's a lot of players that kind of like I really liked, but then they kind of disappeared. You know.
You never got the back to back it up. You go down whimpering like bitches every time. Put up your goddamn fists. Let's see if you're any different from the rest of this trash.
Don't try to stop me.
Steve Nash.
Stop you.
Okay. Oh, I got my final one too. Reggie Miller.
At this point, he's gonna
Reggie
kill us
Miller.
both
Okay,
and
that's a
dump
good
us
one.
all.
Yeah.
He was intense too.
I was watching that Knicks game. When he freaking hit those. When he scored whatever it was, 11 points in 2 minutes or whatever the fuck it was. It was the craziest shit ever.
Yeah.
I was watching the game live. Fucking insane.
Magic Johnson.
Huh?
It's like watching him play. Like highlights are just like crazy fun, dude.
Yep. Absolutely.
So with this list, I have to go back to somebody I kind of learned about as a kid, and impacted me with wanting to play basketball, and also
okay.
And that's Pete Maravich.
Oh wow, Pistol Pete, nice.
Yeah.
Very
There was
good.
a movie I watched when I was a kid called it's about him. I think it was actually called Pistol Pete, but it was actually pretty good.
His highlights are freaking insane.
And Luca's climbing right now, bro. He's insanely fun to watch, dude.
God.
No, it's still early. It's still early. I'm not putting him on this list. You know what I mean? But by like Dirk has reached a status that he's got to live up to that, right? So
right.
Oh man,
I just have such a hard time watching basketball these days. Fuck.
Man, I feel like there's some.
Oh, I'm sure you're missing plenty in there. But if you looked at a list, you'd be like, "Oh,
so
Jesus
many.
Christ!"
Yeah.
That's why it's so hard, like top 10, just because my history goes back so far. It's like near impossible.
Well,
like,
I'm trying to think of like a couple players that like were just that intense defensive guards. You know what I mean? Like Peyton, but like
yep.
There's a couple I'm trying to think of, but pretty hard. I really liked Spud Webb when I was a kid, even though he never played. Like he never played, but like he's in the dunk contest.
Spud.
Yeah, I'll have. Dude.
That's tough. It's tough.
It's tough it is such a tough thing.
Yeah, if I look at the list too, I'd have a really hard time because I'd never even though I'm a Timberwolves fan, again, I always do fantasy. So for me, I've always liked so many teams outside of my home state teams. It's like whatever, it doesn't even bother me. Again, if you had to hold me down, of course, Vikings are my favorite team, but I could still look at Aaron Rodgers and appreciate him for what he is. I'm not that guy, right? So I've never had extreme hate, except I hated the Knicks. I hated all the Knicks. Knicks were freaking. I hated the Knicks. Fucking from Ewing, Oakley, Charles Smith, John. What was his fucking last name? What's his name? What's the guard's name? John Starks. I fucking hated Starks. Fucking hated Starks. That guy pissed me off. The only Knicks player I've ever liked is Allen Houston. Loved Allen Houston.
Yeah, Allen Houston was a class act, dude.
One of the best pure shooters ever in the NBA. That guy, oh my god, his shot was so perfect. Oh my god, used to love watching. But that's like the only Knicks player. Yeah, it was. It was just incredible. Just incredible. God, there's so
Okay,
many good
I
fucking
gotta
players,
say
dude.
Lillard.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hold
Lillard?
on. Let me take this back.
Yeah.
Let me take
Yeah.
this back. There's another player. Brandon Roy.
My math's not great.
Oh, Brandon Roy. Yeah, hell yeah.
fucking
Injuries, man.
I know, dude. They derailed him
His
so
knees,
much, man.
his knees, man. But he was so damn good,
He
dude.
was so
Oh my God, yeah.
so good. I loved watching him
Yep.
play. And every time he played the Mavericks, he killed us. But I had so much respect
Yeah.
for him because I knew it, even like I knew he was playing through, and like he had so much passion and heart. And he's like,
Right.
love him. Brandon Roy and also Damian Lillard's kind of like that.
Dame is damn good, man. No doubt about it.
Tell me, why would I regret it?
And again, it's just hard for me to watch nowadays because basketball's changed. But I can appreciate Curry and his shots. I mean, that's skill. Like the shit that he puts up, that's something he's worked at. It's incredible. It's incredible to see. I just hate how the 3-point has changed the entire game. I hate how
me too.
zone defense changed everything, and zone defense was the start of the downfall. It sucked. I know. Well, of course it was. Scoring offense always brings in ratings, right? That's the way it always is. But man, those defensive, you go back and watch those defensive games when it was like 70-60. Those are the games, man, because those guys were just getting beat. Like, I know Jordan got a lot of calls. The Jordan rules were real, right? I get that. Like, they needed Jordan to do well, so he did get calls that other people would get, but he also got hacked. That guy took a beating, man. When he went down the lane, it didn't matter. Other players hated him. They were freaking, oh my God, the Knicks literally, and the Pistons, both just beat the shit out of him. I mean, that's just the way it was. So,
it was like Iverson early in his career, especially, dude. Oh my gosh. He was so fearless going down the lane, dude, every single fucking time. And getting clobbered and getting back up. Every single time. He's so small. He was so small. What's up, KY, dude? We've been doing good. How you been doing?
Quickest guy in the freaking court, man. That dude's just a fucking flash.
Chris
oh
Jones,
my God.
shout out to Sam Cassell. Sean Marion. Yeah, Sean Marion helped us get to that championship with his defense. Yep.
The Matrix, man. That guy in his prime
Stevie
was freaking
Franchise,
special too.
another guy that injuries ruined his career.
So many guys, man.
Yeah, could you imagine if Francis's injury didn't happen, and then you had him, McGrady, and Yao Ming, and all three of those guys' career got ruined by injuries. If they had been able to maintain a long-standing core with Yao Ming, Tracy McGrady, and Steve Francis, they would have been potentially the most dominant team at that time. Because Yao Ming was no joke. He was getting better and better. Every game, it seemed like, dude. He was becoming a monster.
He was.
Your favorite list above. All right, Chris. He said no particular order. Michael Jordan, Vinsanity, Kobe Bryant.
Oh, yeah.
The answer. P-Mac.
Of course. Yep.
Steve Kerr. I could do without Kerr.
Oh, Steve Kerr.
I could do without Kukoc. The Truth. Ray Allen. Yeah, Ray Allen's one of the best shooters.
Ray Allen was awesome.
And Lonzo Ball. Yes, I'm serious. Okay, so I could do without. I could do without Kerr, Kukoc, or Lonzo Ball. Yeah, you had me at the rest.
I'm sure most of the guys here would agree with me.
The Pink Panther out of all the freaking players, really? Oh my God, dude.
But shout out to Paul Pierce as well.
Yep.
He needed a lot of. He needed KG and Ray
he
Allen to
needed
win
help.
the championship. He needed two guys that were scoring 20 plus a game. To help him get there. But Dirk did it without that. Just saying. He had an old ass kid. He had Sean Marion. He had Tyson Chandler.
Dude, wait a minute. Didn't Kid average almost a triple double that year? Wasn't he close? He was still freaking balling, dude.
He's balling, but just being smart. He wasn't getting all the points. He's better. He was a floor stretcher at that point because he couldn't really drive anymore.
Hold on.
He couldn't drive anymore, but he was a good 3-point shooter at that point.
Okay, all right. Let me take a look.
Steve Kerr and Coach were great and hit game winners. Yeah, they were. They were clutch. They were clutch. They were very clutch for the Bulls.
Okay.
2011. You got to make sure you look at the right year. 2011.
Yes, I'm looking at the 2010-2011 season. I am. Don't worry about it. I got it. Hold on here. We gotta look this shit up. I gotta.
Did you see Dirk in the playoffs that year? In his run in the playoffs that year, did you see what he did? Jason Terry was the next best offensive player we had on that team. He was the sixth man of the year, perennial. He was good. He was really good. Never went to the All-Star team under the Mavericks.
Okay, here we go. Right, let's take a look at this.
Tyson Chandler.
Dude,
we had Jason Kidd, Sean Marion.
He had
old passer prime.
He had Jason Terry averaging 16 points a game.
16. That's not even over 20.
Look, Dirk only averaged 23 for the season, right?
That's a lot. That's a lot for then.
It's not. No,
for then it was. Yes, it was.
No, look at. He had 4 other guys on that squad average double digits, dude. Give me a break.
Just double digits. You know how many? Every team has multiple, like 5 players scoring, averaging double digits.
Dude, that's now. But back then, it wasn't that way. 2010 and 11, it wasn't quite that way. He had a balanced fucking team.
It's balanced. Yes, but he was the GOAT.
Oh my God. He was not. He had Terry averaging 16. He had Caron Butler in his prime, averaging 15.
No, Caron Butler got injured early that year, and he was out the rest of the year. In fact, he didn't even get to play in the playoffs.
Yeah, he only played 29 games. You're right. Okay, so he had Marion. Oh, dude, this team was stacked. Oh,
it was stacked with veteran coming off the bench. Yeah, but he got barely any points, bro.
He averaged almost 9 points a game.
9
coming off the bench.
9. That's the 3 threes he was good for a game. He came in, hit a couple threes, and sit on the bench. That's what Page did.
This team was all about defense. Dude. That's what this team was about.
It was team defense. Yes. The zone.
Correct.
But they switched to that zone and shut people down with Chandler, bro.
But
Chandler
wasn't like
so good.
Carrying this squad, dude. All right.
Oh, dude, in the playoffs, bro,
he averaged 7 boards. He averaged 7 boards.
Yeah, he didn't need to worry as much about the boards anymore because he had Chandler and Marion, dude. Chandler and Marion were cleaning up the boards. He's going and getting positioned ready to drop some threes.
That was unlucky, sure. But then someone
Steve Kerr still has best 3-point percentage of all time. Dirk hit 23 straight free throws in a playoff game.
Yeah, he had his free throw percentage was 94% during the playoffs.
Which
is crazy for a big man.
We had to play the fucking Lakers. They had just come off of a championship. Okay, we had to play the Lakers. We had to play the Thunder with Durant, Harden, and fucking Clay. No, who was on the Thunder then?
Tyson Chandler was balling out during those playoffs too.
Oh, Tyson Chandler was great.
He averaged 9 boards
on the
game.
Thunder. They had all 3 of the big guys on the fucking Thunder at the time. They had James Harden, Kevin Durant, and who was the third guy?
But they were all young.
This is not that young. They were like 4 years in.
That's young, dude, for basketball.
Russell Westbrook. They had all 3. We had to get past the Lakers. We had to get past them. We had to get past, I think, the Trailblazers early on, and then we ended up having to play the Heat in the finals. The fucking Heat with LeBron and Chris Bosh.
Oh God! Don't even start.
Ray Allen and fucking everybody.
Again, that's one of the reasons why LeBron can never be considered the GOAT. He lost to subpar teams. You're absolutely correct.
Excuse me? The 2010-11 Mavericks. playoff run was one of the best achievements ever by a team in sports history, because we only had one superstar.
It's just stupid play money.
Wait, hold on.
In the day and age of super teams, we won with one superstar and team play.
I mean, look.
Solid team of veterans going out there
Oh my god.
and putting their
Oh my
stamp
God.
on the world.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll let you live in fantasy world. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm good.
True.
Oh god. Just look
I
at
think
these
Pong
fucking-
was just bitter because by this time his Timberwolves have already imploded into oblivion, and
Dude, they've been imploded since the freaking forever. Okay.
and
like
KG had already left them for the Celtics. Which
oh,
how did you feel when
yeah,
that happened?
because of our terrible.
that-
I was happy for KG. I was happy for
Were
KG.
you happy for KG? Yeah, I'm sure
Because he was never
it was hard for him to do. He did
never
not
gonna
want to
win a
do that.
championship here, and I wanted him to win a championship. And because our ownership was is still to this day so fucked up, and we've never had leadership in place. I didn't care. I wanted him to go get a championship, so I was more than happy about that shit.
So did it burn
for sure.
when Dirk stayed and we won the championship here with Dirk?
Nope.
Because
Nope,
that
it
could have
did not.
been.
Nope.
That could have been.
Nope,
I
it
think I
could have
know
been.
what's going
It
on
could-
here. I think Pong is bitter that KG didn't stay and win their championship with the Timberwolves, and Dirk
my God.
stayed. He was a
Oh my God.
one team guy, and he stayed and won the championship with the Mavs. So I
my
think
God.
I sense a little bit of bitterness here from the Minnesota Miracle Man, Pong Soul, Bombay.
Unbelievable. No. That's good, man. That's good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Let's
Hey.
see. KG's best playoffs or best during their best season, he averaged 24 points, 14 boards, 5 assists, a steal and a half, and 2.2 blocks. That's
Wow.
dominant. That's
Yeah.
dominant.
It was dominant. Yeah, he was
Yep.
dominant.
Yep.
You two are the
Whatever.
ones making a scene.
Yeah. Whatever. What
No.
was Dirk's numbers like in his MVP year?
I'll make you a deal.
It was 2006, 2007.
I won't stay
2006, 2007.
We good?
He had 24.6 points, 8.9 rebounds, and 3.4 assists.
Right.
He
Blocks.
averaged 50 from the field, 40 for 3, and 90
Blocks.
from the free throw line.
Blocks, steals. What was he doing?
Dude, it doesn't matter. You know, he had okay. So here's something about Dirk. He didn't. His block was actually a low block where he actually raked the
Oh my
ball
gosh.
when the guy was
Oh my
going
God.
up.
Oh my
So it didn't
That'd be-
actually count as a block. It counted. It
That would
doesn't
be
even
a
count as a steal. Nope, it didn't, because here's what happened: the ball bounces off the guy's knee and goes out of
Christ.
bounds every fucking time.
Look,
Go watch every time he does this move, because the guy's in the lane. It bounces off of his knee and goes out of bounds. So it's a turnover from out of bounds. And Dirk doesn't get credit for that shit for a block. He doesn't get credit for a steal. But he rakes the ball and it causes it to go out of bounds off of the other player. Go watch. He does this like once a game almost. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
He learned
Yeah,
that from Ewing, actually, watching Ewing do it.
You're lucky there's only 6 people in chat listening to this bullshit. This is a bunch of bullshit. Even Chris, oh, look at that. You didn't even read Chris Jones' comment. He agreed with me on the OKC thing that they were young and Harden was only the 6th man.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you,
was
Chris
bad
Jones.
management for making Harden the 6th player. What stupidity is that? He goes on and becomes like one of the best offensive players ever in the history of basketball. Like, come on. They hit his ass on the bench. That's just stupidity by OKC. They just didn't want him to shine because they didn't want to pay the man, right?
At least we have somebody else knowledgeable in the chat. Thank you, Chris Jones.
Now, if they would have only started Harden, maybe they would have won. You know what I mean? Come on. Like, did anybody think about that? They also had a Ibaka as well, right? He was pretty good. They had Steven Adams.
He was all defense. Yeah,
Um,
great. Steven Adams wasn't shit back then. He was
he was
still learning how to
defensive
play.
guy, yeah. Still
Yeah, but
learning.
he didn't have the offensive skills. He didn't have the offense that he did
Steven
later on.
Adams had developed offensive skills at some point.
At some point. He has some low post. You know what I really miss though? I really, all seriousness, I do miss the. I miss when centers were important and the battles,
I
the old
agree.
school center battles were the best, dude. Shaq versus Ewing. Oh my God, Akeem versus Ewing. Those are some of the best battles of all time, dude.
Yeah, I
oh my
agree.
God. It was so much fun.
Harden is the best traveler of all time with that multiple step. Oh, dude, yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
gets
is
away
true.
with so much shit.
That is true.
Um,
And they allow everybody to carry nowadays, which is freaking just bullshit.
yeah,
Everybody carries. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
We all have a job in the living, man. But we can't just erase all the things that
Oh,
you
JC is
put
enjoying.
them.
He's listening.
So it might not look like much to you, but they're trying.
did KG ever do 50, 40, 90?
You can't force people to be just like you.
It's a good question. He might have done it with the Celtics, actually.
You're not totally wrong.
And they were doing the pick and roll.
Made a good point. Criminal record.
Free throw.
You do have
That's a good
one
question.
felon here, lying low.
Actually, I don't know if he did.
Who?
He certainly did not take as many threes as Dirk did, obviously. That was not his forte.
Maybe I found
Let's
some
see.
motivation in that
Kevin
speech of yours.
Garnett. Let's see here.
So, I'll come with you to Hello Work. I'll see what it's
Come on,
like
basketball
to be
resource.
first step
Work, would you?
better.
He joined the party.
Let's see.
In game one against the Thunder, Dirk scored 48 points. That year we won the championship. In game 4, Dirk scored 40.
No. Let's see here.
I think there's only actually a few players that have done that in history of basketball.
Yeah, there probably is only a few players who have done that.
These guys are scoring outrageous like averages per game now. It's insane,
But-
dude.
I was close with him. It was his best year that way was Boston, 2011, 2012. He did 50, 33, and 85. So that was as close as he came to that.
Yeah, dude, I remember watching that. See when N1 was on TV that year, and the professor won that competition. Yeah, he was insane to watch. He actually has a YouTube, and he goes around and still does that shit. I don't know how many people watch it now, but it's like. But he was Grayson Boucher. Grayson Boucher is his name. Yeah, I remember thinking, wow, this guy's pretty insane. Yeah, that was pretty fun to watch when that was coming on TV. That's like 10 years ago almost.
Yeah.
They play Pong and 2K. He's got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I go to work. I go to bed. Otherwise, I would. For sure. We'd do it up. We'd do some Wolves versus Mavs. We'll figure out even teams. I should look right now and see what the teams
I haven't even
look
looked
like
at the
for that.
controls of the 2K game now.
I don't use any. I don't use the advanced shit. So
I don't either. But how do you alley-oop?
Y. You gotta hold down Y or double tap
Hold down
Y.
Y.
Double tap Y. Double tap Y. Double
Because I
tap
feel
it.
like
Yeah.
they change that every year. Does he really, Chris? That's awesome. Props to him.
Let me see. What we'd be
You know
looking
what?
at
In
here.
one way or another, he made a living playing basketball. You know what I mean? The hell? How do I get that?
All right. Where's your fucking squad here? There it is. You know what? All-time teams would be pretty evenly matched, actually, if we did all-time teams. Although I don't know if you'd want to play with the players they give you.
Is Luca on the
'Cause
all-time
it's-
team yet?
No, he might be on the bench, but he's not on the all-time team. They got fucking Derek Harper running your point. He's at 89. The Wolves have Cassell at 88. Shooting guard is Rolando Blackman for the Mavs, 88, 85, and Wally Zerbiak for the Wolves. Mark Aguirre at your small forward as an 88, Gugliotta as an 88 for the Wolves. Then you got Dirk at a 98 at power forward, and Kevin Love for the Wolves at a 92. And then you got James Donaldson at center at an 85, and Garnett at a 98. It's actually evenly matched up, but it kind of sucks for the players. Let's see here. Classic teams. Classic teams. Oh, let me see what your classic teams look like here. Here you go. Let's see.
They're probably gonna have like the 2002, 2003 Mavericks on there or something like that.
Yeah, they do.
They're gonna go because they want to have like a Finley, Nash, Dirk team, and then they'll probably have. I'm thinking 2011.
They got the 10. They got the 10 and 11 in there. Yeah, they got the 10-11 in there. Let's see. Are you fucking serious? I only got fucking one team. Yeah, of course. So, how would that look? Your 2010. Okay, so you have Kidd at an 81. I'd have Cassell at an 85. You'd have Deshaun Stevenson at a 77. I have Trenton Hassel, Jesus fucking Christ, at a 71. You got Sean Marion at an 83. I got Spreewell at an 82. You got Nowitzki at a 95. I've got Garnett at a 97. You got Chandler at 84, and I've got Irvin Johnson, not Magic, at a 69. Ugh. Oh, brother. That wouldn't be too bad, though. Your 02,
Zerbiak was
03
awesome.
team. Zerbiak fucking sucked ass. He was such bullshit. He was fucking, oh my god. Gugliotta, when we got him in that trade, that was freaking, yeah, he was a hustler, dude. That dude was freaking stellar.
You know who one of my favorite Mavericks of all time is? Is Eduardo Nahara.
Oh yeah, Nahara.
Dude, he was fucking, you talk about hustler, like he was that guy just fucking run around the court and just crazy shit happened when he got on the court. He would be the guy that would like take half court charges all the time. You know what I mean? Like, get rebounds he had no business getting, you know?
Yep,
Fans
exactly.
loved him, dude. When he stepped on the court, just the place would erupt.
Your 02-03 Mavericks would match up. You got an 87 Nash, 82 Nick Van Exel, an 82 Finley, a 91 Nowitzki, and a 73 Rafe LaFrance. Oh my Jesus Christ, Jayhawks.
Yeah, Rafe.
Good old Kansas Jayhawks. Yeah, Rafe. Oh my God. All these guys that were just awesome in college, man. It's like Christian Laettner. Jesus, same thing.
He was a Maverick too.
Did I tell you before I go to bed? Did I tell you my Christian Laettner story?
I know. I've never heard your Christian Laettner story. I like where this is going.
Oh yeah, no, this is fantastic. I used to go to the training camps because we used to hold them up in St. Cloud up here all the time back in the day. So me and my girlfriend at the time, and she was a sports person too, and she absolutely loved Timberwolves and stuff. So we went up to training camp and watched them practice, whatever else. And back then, right, this is before. They didn't have any security, dude. Like, we were just hanging out at training camp, and like guys would be walking through the halls. It was held at like a high school up there. Right. And so the guys would just walk through the hall. So I was getting autographs, right? I had brought all my cards with everything else. I was getting autographs, whatever else. So we were waiting outside by the parking lot because obviously we knew where they're all parked off. It wasn't roped or anything. It was just there. But we all just were, there was probably like maybe 20 people, 25 of us waiting outside for autographs. And obviously the Wolves were terrible, so it wasn't a big deal. It was no big deal. But they had Laettner, they had Isaiah Ryder. And I loved Ryder at the time. Ryder was fucking beast or whatever else. So we're waiting outside and, you know, getting autographs, and all of a sudden we're like, shit, Ryder hasn't come out yet. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get Isaiah Ryder. So we're waiting, and people start clearing out, and then all of a sudden Isaiah comes out through the door. Well, he's got his hoodie put up all over his head. He's trying to sneak out, right? And I'm like, that's Isaiah Ryder. So we all bum rush him, right? And so he's like, oh, he's laughing and whatever else. And he's like, oh, man, all right, you guys caught me. All right, cool, blah, blah, blah. He's signing autographs, signing whatever. He's walking towards the parking lot, right? All of a sudden, like, he's halfway to the parking lot. And all of a sudden, you hear this freaking Suburban squealing through the parking lot. And it pulls up, slams on the brakes right, like, from the walkway, right, parking, right, you know, like, right where you get off, get into the car, right? Squeals, just slams on the brakes, right? And sitting there, and we're like, okay. And Isaiah's like, yeah, I gotta go, guys, I gotta go, blah, blah, blah. And he turns to me, and he's like, hey, can I borrow one of your pens? I had my marker, my Sharpies, of course. He's like, hey, can I borrow one of your Sharpies? It'll make this go faster. And I'm like, yeah, sure, of course. As long as I can get it back. And he's like, yeah, no problem, I got you. So he takes my Sharpie, and he's signing autographs, and he still hasn't signed mine yet, right? So I'm walking with him. We get up to the Suburban, and he's trying to get through, but we kind of got him crowded in or wherever else. So he's signing as many as possible. I'm trying to get mine autographed. All of a sudden, the back door of the Suburban opens up, right? And it's like flies open. And here's Christian Leitner, who had leaned from the driver's seat all the way to the passenger side in the back and opened up the door. And it's Christian Leitner in the driver's seat. And all of a sudden, he's like, and it's me, my girlfriend, and maybe a couple other adults, but mostly kids out there, right? And all of a sudden you hear Christian Leitner go, Isaiah, get in the fucking truck. I'm not waiting for your ass anymore. He's fucking screaming from the driver's seat. and Isaiah looks at him, he's like, yeah, man, I'll be there. I'm trying to get there. And Christian's like, I'm not even fucking joking with you. I will leave your ass here if you don't get in this fucking truck right now. And Isaiah's like, okay, guys, I gotta go. And I'm like, Isaiah, man. Isaiah, hey, please, just get mine done. I gave you my Sharpie. And he goes, oh, he looks up at me, gets to the door. He gets up to the door, and he looks at me. He's like, yeah, man, thanks for the Sharpie. And he jumps in the fucking Suburban and closes the door, and they fucking squeal off. He took my Sharpie and everything, bro. And never gave me an autograph.
That's great. All of those people have you to thank for their autographs.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't even get one, and I gave him my freaking Sharpie. Oh my god, dude! But Christian, he was just freaking yelling at him, dude. I'll never forget it. It was hilarious, dude. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" I'm like, "Are you kidding?" I turned to my girlfriend. I'm like, "Did you just see that?" And she's like, "Yeah." She goes, "That was pretty messed up." And I'm like, "Yeah, it was."
That's hilarious.
Oh man,
I have kind of a similar story.
Yeah.
This is about Terrence Newman. Remember him from the Cowboys? He played,
of course.
He played like 15 years in the league. Played for the Vikings as well.
Absolutely, brother.
Kansas.
One of the classiest men in the NFL, according to everybody.
Okay, so this is Terrence Newman. Okay. He was doing a signing right by our house at a bank. Okay.
Yep.
And I see it. I'm like, oh, cool. Terrence Newman's going to be there. This is like his 3rd or 4th year in the league. Okay.
Right.
Like, hell yeah. So we go over to the bank, right? And I don't have anything because it's like a spur of the moment. I just found out about it. So I have my hat. I have a Cowboys hat. Okay. I have a gray Cowboys hat. You know, I always got a Cowboys hat on me, right?
Yep. Right.
So I have a gray Cowboys hat. Okay. And at this table, they got like pictures that they're giving to everybody that he signs as well. Okay. So we get to him, and I'm like, hey, Terrence, because he's signing everybody's shit with a silver pen, with a silver marker, right? Like, and I'm like, hey, can you sign my hat, but can you use the black one instead? Because like, silver one won't show up, you know?
Right.
And he's like, it'll be all right. It signs it and hands it back. It hands me my fucking hat signs it with the fucking silver pen, silver marker. He signs a fucking gray hat with a silver marker.
With a silver marker. Right.
And he had a black one right next to him.
Right there.
And he wouldn't take the time to switch markers. And I was like, okay, cool, man. Thanks. You know, so I just kept moving. So I have hated that man.
I'm sure you have, dude. That's so fucking bullshit.
It was bullshit. Like my wife was, Kate was with me, and she was like, "What the fuck was that?" You know what I mean? Like he's there.
Wait,
for
you have
some
a wife?
Yeah.
You have a wife? What?
Yep, I do. Her name's Kaitlin. And it was just like, are you like, you couldn't take the time to switch the marker, you know? Like, I understand, you know, you're here doing this, you know what I mean? Probably like under some kind of like obligation, you know what I mean? You probably didn't want to be, all that kind of stuff, right? It's for some kind of bank thing, probably with the Cowboys, right?
Right.
But, you know, like, you know,
What a bunch of bullshit,
you know?
dude.
Fucking,
What a bunch of bullshit. Oh my god, dude. That's awful, dude. What the fuck? He has a black marker for that exact purpose there, and he still does it.
Yeah, he had like 5 different markers of different colors.
Yo,
he had like red, green,
black,
of course. Gray, or silver, and he's signing everybody's picture with the silver. And I just politely, hey, would you mind signing my hat with the black one instead, so that way it shows up? You know? Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
He's like, no, this will be good, man. He signs it, gives it to me. I like left. I was like, I hope it starts showing up better. Like it just like you couldn't see it, so I just wore the hat. I just like treated it like any other hat because you can't see the shit.
Right.
It's got a Terrence Newman autograph.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Dude, I got. Oh my god, dude! I've got so many stories because I used to be an autograph hound. So I've got.
Oh, yeah.
I'll leave you on a good one. The opposite of the 2 that we just described. Okay. I'll tell you my best one. My best one is Barry Sanders. Okay. I was a huge Barry Sanders fan. I still got my entire collection. I got boxes of Barry Sanders cards. Okay. Barry Sanders is my favorite player of all time, hands down.
Yep.
I for my 16th birthday, my stepdad, rest in peace, he and my mom, well, my dad worked for the airline. He worked for Northwest Airlines, so he could get tickets anytime. So he got tickets to fly us down to Houston, where Barry was signing at a card show, right? So that was my 16th birthday. So we flew down there. Well, we're staying in the same hotel as Barry Sanders was, right? And so the first night there, we get down there. The card show's the next day. We get down there, get checked into the hotel. It's obviously hot. It's down in Houston, right? It's right across the street from the old Astrodome, right? So we get down there, get settled in, whatever else. Go down to the pool because it's hot. I want to go swimming. My stepdad just wants to fucking chill out, so whatever. So I go down to the pool, hop in the pool, dude. I'm in the pool for like 30 minutes. Who comes down with his agent but Barry Sanders? They both hop in the fucking pool. So I'm freaking the fuck. It's a bunch of kids, a bunch of little kids, right? And me in the pool, and I'm down in the deep end. I'm just swimming around by myself. Where else? My dad's just laying there. He's in fucking jeans. All of a sudden, Barry Sanders' agent hop in the pool, right? They're down in the deep end with me. I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, it's freaking Barry Sanders. Of course, my dad starts, telling me, go talk to him. He's like, go talk to him. Go say hi. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, he's
so
trying to swim.
Yeah, exactly. Him and his agent are talking. They're talking business and everything else, right? So I'm like, nah, I'm not going to interrupt this. So I'm just hanging out deep end. Well, obviously, Barry sees that I'm staring at him, right? So him and his agent get done talking, and then they decide they're going to race, right? They're going to have a race in the pool, right? They're betting. And so he turns to me and he's like, hey, do you mind telling us to go? And I'm like, yeah, of course I will. So I start him off. They race back and forth. He comes back and he's like, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm like, yeah, no problem. Like, of course, I'm still freaked out. I get out of the pool. I'm kind of pissed at myself at this point. Him and his agent are talking away. They're just drying off, whatever else. Could tell they're getting ready to leave. My dad's like, you got to go say something. I'm like, all right, fine. So I walk over there. They're still talking. And I'm standing there. And the agent kind of looks over at me and kind of gives me like an angry look, like, because I'm interrupting the conversation. Barry looks up at me. He's like, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, hey, Mr. Sanders. I'm like, I'm the biggest fan. I'm like, flew down from Minnesota to get your autograph tomorrow. I just wanted to say it's a pleasure to meet you. And he's like, you didn't come all this way for me. He's like, there's no way you came all this way for me. And I'm like, yeah, it's my 16th birthday. And this is my birthday present. And he gets this like unbelievable look on his face. And he's like, no way. And I'm like, yeah. And he looks over at his agent. He's like, we got to do something for your birthday. And his agent's like shaking his head like, nah. He's like, yeah, we got to do something for your birthday. Maybe we could take you out to dinner or something like that. And his agent's like, nah, we ain't doing that. Barry, okay. Give me your room number and we'll send something over to your room. So I give my room number, right? I'm
Yeah.
freaking out, and he's like, "Happy birthday!" Shakes my hand. He's like, "Man, I can't believe you came down here for me." This is after his rookie season, right? This is his second season in the league,
Yeah.
so he's
Yeah.
still a young guy too, right? So he's just like unbelievable. So he like shakes my hand. He's like, "So nice to meet you, blah blah blah. Glad you. I'll see you tomorrow, but I'll get something sent over to your room." So I'm freaking out. So I'm sitting in my room all night waiting for something to show up. Nothing shows up, right? And so then so nothing happens. I'm disappointed, but I'm like, whatever. I get to see him tomorrow. So the card show starts next day. We get there. I'm having a blast. I'm getting cards, blah, blah. We're doing the whole card show thing. Finally, it's ready time for the autographs. So they were passing out numbers, and they had different sections of numbers going up to get autographs at different times. So you had to wait for your section. So I was waiting behind the ropes with my number, whatever else. And my dad was there with the camera taking pictures or whatever else. Barry comes out finally. He's got security with him. He's got his agent with him, whatever else. And he comes out on stage. Of course, everybody starts cheering. And I'm right up against the ropes. And I'm like, Barry! All of a sudden, he's like walking up on stage. And he turns and he looks at me and he's like, Matt! He's like, good to see you. And I'm like, what, dude? I'm like, Are you kidding me? I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I'm like, what? I'm freaking out, dude. I'm freaking out. So then everybody, of course, around me is like, who is this kid, right? They're like, what? What is this kid? So then show starts. He's up there signing autographs and whatever else. And he's going to town. He's signing autographs. I'm standing there just patiently waiting, whatever else. He starts talking to his agent, and he starto pointing at me. And he's talking to his agent, and the agent's shaking his head, no, blah, blah, blah. Barry finally stops the entire autograph section, turns to his agent, and says something to him, and he's like pointing at him, and he's like, and he points at me, and finally the agent gets all pissed off, gets up and leaves. Barry keeps signing. Barry's signing. Suddenly, agent comes back and he's got a hat in his hand. Barry stops the whole show again, gets down underneath the table, and is writing on the hat, right? And then he looks up, he gets done writing, he looks up at me, and he brings up his hat, and he's like, come on up here. So I, of course, being just a kid, I'm like, what? I'm like looking around, everybody's like, what's going on? So I hop the ropes, right? I'm not even thinking, I just hop the ropes. My dad said, I hop the ropes. Security starts coming, right? Barry's like, no, he's cool. He's cool. Don't worry about it. And he's like, get up here. So I climb up the stage, don't even use the stairs. I just climb up to the stage, get up there, and he's like, hey, you know what? I'm really sorry I didn't get anything over your room last night. He goes, I really feel bad about it, but I just want to wish you a happy birthday and tell you thank you again for coming down here. He's like, I can't believe you're here for me. But he goes, here, I want you to have this. And he hands me the hat. And it's got a Bible on it. It's got a Bible inscription on there, whatever else. And it says happy birthday. And then he autographed it.
Wow.
And he hands it to me. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Like everybody in the show is like, who is this kid? So then I get down off the stage. My dad's like, oh my God, that's so awesome. So yeah, I still got the hat to this day, obviously. But yeah,
it's amazing,
that was the best.
Bro.
Yeah. Went up there, got my cards autographed. Like that time I was thanking him nonstop. He's like, no. Thank you for coming out. He goes, again, and have a great 16th birthday, man. It was amazing.
Class act. He was always known as being a class act, dude. So, it's just like not be that young that he was, to not listen to the agent and know what the right thing to do was and stuff, and go above and beyond. That was
absolutely,
that's
man.
awesome.
Just class act, man. So beyond class act, man. My favorite player all the time. God, I love that guy. So
yeah.
All right, brother.
He could have had the all-time rushing record if fucking Emmett, if he didn't retire. Emmett ended up getting it. Emmett's like on that Mount Rushmore with me. You know what I mean? But Barry, if anybody deserved to have it other than Emmett, it would have been Barry Sanders, right? So
yeah, and he would have set it so far ahead. Had he not retired, it would have been nearly impossible to catch. Yeah. So, and again, that's playing. I talk about a guy who had no help whatsoever around him ever. Even their playoff runs were flukes because of stupid, the freaking run and shoot offense caught everybody off guard. And that's the only reason why they even had a playoff run. Otherwise, they just sucked. Oh my God. He had no offensive line, no quarterbacks, nothing. Oh, just awful, man. Waste of a career, man. They treated him like shit in Detroit. Oh God.
Yeah.
And then they wouldn't trade. And then they wouldn't trade him. So what does he do? He retires. Fucking unbelievable, dude.
Chill out.
Unbelievable. But it is what it is. So yeah, I can never give Eminem credit, but you know, he did break the record, so it is what it is.
There you go.
It's easy to get the record when you'll get touched for 5 yards. So
Whatever. Dude, okay, he played now for a few years. He had that offensive line. I give it to you. For a few years, he had that, but the rest of his career,
for a few, he had Pro Bowl lineman in front for about 8 years, dude. He had Pro Bowl lineman in front of him.
Maybe. He had Larry
I'm not
Allen.
gonna say the
That's
entire
enough.
line.
Like that's
Right.
enough. Larry Allen is
he had,
enough.
He had a Hall of Fame quarterback, a Hall of Fame wide receiver.
Yeah. I dude, 100%. But I think no, Emmett, like, no doubt he had all that help. But I think he is also looked at like a little bit too underrated because of that from people. Because like if you go and watch the highlights when he was younger, bro, oh my gosh, like he was breaking tackles all over the place and shit. Like he was a good.
No, he was, and he was a warrior. I always give him credit for that. He fought through injuries because he took so many big hits, dude. Whereas Barry, because of his running style, never took a big hit, like ever. But Emmett always took big hits just because that was his forte. So I give him credit for lasting as long as he did with all the punishment that he took for sure. So without a doubt,
I got to wear Jerry Jones's Super Bowl ring.
Nice.
Yeah, that was
That's
a thing
awesome.
when I was a kid, but I didn't understand the importance of it because I was so young. You know, he's like 10.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Of course. But now you
that was
can
cool.
back on it and appreciate it for sure. For sure. So
It's
no.
crazy. It's like sports. People that aren't sports fans don't understand this kind of like fandom.
Yep. Nope. They don't. Or they don't. I mean, again, now that I've kind of gotten older, you just look back. It was just different back then too. But yeah, when you're a sports fan, to get because you can't do that shit nowadays. Now everything is just so security driven, and it's all just back in the day, dude. Like again, I'm sure you went to Dallas Cowboys training camp.
Yeah, a lot of the fun that is taken out of the
yes,
now.
It's
just too
completely
corporate.
You know? Yes, absolutely. Dude, back in the day, the Vikings training camps were just a madhouse, dude. They were just a madhouse. We did whatever we wanted to do. Like we'd hang out at the fences and all the players. You never knew who you were. I got Warren Moon's autograph 2 years in a row, right? Because Warren would just come around and sign as many as possible. Right, a Hall of Fame quarterback, like just the nicest guy, except for when he beats his wife. But he was the nicest guy in the world. But you know, again, that stuff just doesn't happen. Now they've got it set up so you can, go on certain days at certain times, and then only a portion of the team signing autographs. It's like, dude, come on, that's half the fun of it. Was trying to see who you could get. I chased down Jack Del Rio when he was playing for the Vikings. I chased down him and his wife. He was pushing a stroller, and I chased him down halfway across the field to get his autograph, and he was like stopped, and him and his wife chatted with me, and they were totally nice about it and gave me an autograph. It was just fun shit, man. It was just cool like that back then. Oh God, I loved it. All right, brother, I gotta go to bed.
All right, take it easy, dude.
Yeah,
Later, man. You have a good
How
one.
the hell did we on sports talk? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Oh, we're talking about basketball because of 2K.
Yeah, we're talking about basketball.
I don't know.
I totally took a left
Dude,
turn.
I could talk sports for fucking hours, bro. Like it's nonstop.
Oh, I know. Absolutely. All right, man.
All right.
You have a good night, brother. It was fun
Take it
chatting
easy,
with
you too, man. Later.
All right, talk to you. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, the Xbox also tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Be there. I'm announcing my retirement because I'm going pro.
Nice.
All right, brother.
Good one.
Talk to you
Later, bro.
All right, man. Look. Bye.
Hey, look.
All right. I have no idea what's happened in the story for the last like 45 minutes, an hour maybe. That's okay though. I get the gist of it. Yeah, that was an awesome Barry Sanders story. Holy shit. Yeah, that would have been like crazy.
Okay, it's all or nothing. Hey, call me Joel. Hey, what are you doing? It doesn't matter to me one bit if that guy was one of your own or just a clueless bum. But you have him back now. Then why not let us go? And you won't have our bodies to dispose of. What you and I both know is a huge pain in the ass. Would you stop? By the way, you know your little power cable? We cut it because it was like tying a noose around that poor far's neck. If you hang him with it and they close down, you won't be getting.
You like Yakuza, JC?
So you need to give it
Yeah,
up.
me too.
You're the one who needs to give up. Look, you guys are real-ass mafia, right? You shouldn't be doing small-time shit like stealing electricity. So cut it out.
Fine.
You're writing down Ayuden info? Nice, dude.
We're dead.
Are you satisfied?
What? No way.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys. Hey, we're good here. Come on.
Is this guy for real? Hold on. Huh? Huh? What's up?
Listen up.
Sup?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
You've been following along? Right on, Chris. Thank you. Come back. Yeah, it's such a great game. I wonder, did Metro? Nope, Metro never finished. I thought I was installing Metro, but I didn't have enough space, so it didn't actually end up installing. I really wanted to play it tonight. Heck. Oh shit. Hey. Whoopsie.
It works. So good.
Alright, let's beat the shit out of these guys.
Not a loser. Okay. Watch this. Have fun with this.
Love that.
Gotcha! Last time I caught a bug was back when I was a kid. The battle is on! Cool!
Bang, bang, boom. Call in the help, bro. It won't matter.
Okay. Hey.
Just down the river. Let's go.
Not a loser. Yeah. Watch this. Let's go. Have fun with this.
Oh, you're here.
Morning, ma'am.
Get up. We're closing for a few hours. Hey, tell everyone up there to leave.
What time is it? Let me sleep a bit more, Hamako-san.
I'm having the place clean. I need everyone out till tonight.
Oh, me too. I can't write for shit, dude.
How many customers did you get yesterday?
I don't know, at least 5. Where were you? I'm exhausted.
Small restaurant, huh?
They cater to a very specific appetite. Damn, it's too damp to even dust this thing.
Hey, Ichiban. Can you deal with these tissues?
You do it. It's your job.
Going great, country.
Really
How's it going?
Cut me some slack.
You want to get paid or not? Would you rather say broke and homeless?
No, but it doesn't mean I don't have standards.
Don't be a diva.
Prostitution's got to go! Leave now! Get out of OG-NLG! Get out! Attention, all Riverside business owners! This is Sotakume, president of Bleach Japan's Yokohama chapter! Bleach Japan!
A really amazing story so far.
Get out of OG-NLG! Attention, all Riverside business owners! This is Sotakume, president of Bleach.
What's all the racket?
Oh, you don't know them? It's Bleach Japan.
Prostitution's got to go! Leave now! Get out of OG-NLG!
What's Bleach Japan?
It's a non-profit group, what you'd call an NPO. Been around 15 years. Their slogan is, bleaching the gray zones white. You know how some things fall into the gray area, neither black nor white? Like things that are technically illegal, but cops look the other way because they're victimless crimes. They don't like that. They want to crack down on all crime, whether it hurts someone or not. They want to bleach the gray so that it's white.
This town is just full of metaphors, huh?
The group's active all over the country now. Makes sense, considering their founder is Ryo Aoki.
And that is...
He's the governor of Tokyo.
Oh, the one that was cleaning up the city. With that, Kamurocho 3K plan.
Wow, you actually got one right. Well, that plan made Aoki real popular. The media adored him before he was governor, but they love him even more now. He resigned from Bleach Japan when he went into politics. But he still sings their praises. The young voters eat it up.
Okay, but why are they protesting right outside this building?
This establishment here is registered as a restaurant, but you won't find a speck of food on the second floor. If you're lucky, a waitress might bring you some tea. Of course, you don't pay for that tea, you pay for something else. Let's just call it what it is, a brothel. Everybody in this neighborhood knows it. This is crime, pure and simple, happening right out in the open for decades now. The women who work here have been brainwashed. They don't realize what they're getting into. And once they're in, they can't get out. We demand an end to this human tragedy. We demand it!
Oh, shut up, you whiners. These women are just working hard at their jobs.
So working hard excuses a crime?
You could learn from them. What right do you have to tell anyone how to live?
And why be so dishonest? Registering yourselves as a restaurant. I'll tell you why. It's because the truth is so terrible!
No. It's because grown-ups do things they don't want to protect people.
The only people you're protecting are your loan officer and your debt collectors!
You ass. You ever consider why a woman might do this job? Because they have needs. Some are caring for their parents. Some have little kids. This is a way for them to support their families.
Did you hear that? Not only are they criminals, they're raising children! How can those children turn out normal? At best, they'll grow up hating their completely unfit parents!
They are good parents, They keep their children happy and healthy, and that's what truly matters.
Show me one then. Show me a child who's happy being raised by a whore!
You aren't even trying to understand. You're just being an asshole. Leave us alone!
There aren't any happy kids like that, are there? No child wants a prostitute for a mother. I never minded it.
Huh?
You all came here because you want to get rid of the trash. I got that right? Well, here it is. Get ready to catch. Wait, hold on. Wouldn't that be the... Take this!
That's hilarious.
Not bad, Ichiban.
Yeah, dude, it looks awesome, man.
Sup? Hmm? True.
Oh yeah?
Yo.
Oh, battery time. Hold on real quick, guys. We're just going with a cord. My batteries were not plugged in. Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh.
That's awesome, bro.
Hold on. Hey. Soka.
Here we go. Let's take out these motherfuckers. Okay, I can just punch with him. Oh, thanks for the $5 super chat, Chris Jones. It says, "Cause you tolerate all my Uden Chronicle stock." Hey, dude, no, I love that you love passionate that much about a game, man. It's especially even one that's not out yet. You know, like it's okay to be excited about something. You know what I mean? I'm excited about that game too, as well as a bunch of others. But that's cool that you're like that invested into it. I hope it's everything you want it to be, man. It looks great.
How can an old guy be so strong? Whatever. I'll see you around, Grandpa.
You kids have a lot of spunk. Why don't you use it to help your parents for once?
I never thought Bleach Japan would resort to this type of thing.
Bunch of dreamers. They really think they can bleach the gray zones? Come on.
And let's face it, what they're doing is just plain bullying. Whatever happened to good manners?
Yeah, well, it's pretty late now. Let's go home.
Sure.
Sorry you had to rescue me twice.
Don't sweat it. Call us if you need cleaners again.
Hold on a minute.
Hmm?
You two are homeless, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's a proposition. What if you just lived here, in one of the rooms upstairs?
What? Huh? Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help. Do you even have a room to spare? Don't the girls need them to work in?
Well, I'm not making the offer out of complete selflessness.
What do you mean by that?
If you live here, you get something called a right of residence, which would benefit me.
What's a right of residence?
It means that you can legally assert that you have the right to live somewhere.
I don't get it. How would that benefit you?
Well, I live in a different building. This is my business, but since I don't live here, I don't get that right of residence.
Oh, I think I get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm leasing this building, you see? And if Bleach Japan really wants to get us evicted, they might pressure the owner of the property.
Wouldn't put it past them.
But if someone here has right of residence, we can fight back. Once you have that right, the owner can't just evict you for no reason.
Oh, so us living in the place would be a line of defense for you.
Exactly. You get it.
Sounds like a great deal. But you don't mind a couple bums living here?
Well, you two are really my only choice of renters. The women who work here aren't citizens. So, I can't enter into a lease contract with them. But boys, that's not the only reason I'm making this offer. I'm impressed with what you two did.
Sounds good to me. I don't mind being your live-in security guard.
Oh, wonderful. Just promise you won't break the lease. I want your eyes on my shop for a long time. Till Bleach Japan finds someone else to bother.
You got it. Thanks a lot. Yes! Yeah!
Yes.
Look, Ichiban.
Bed, even if it's just a thing on the floor.
Yeah, look, man, it's freaking amazing. This is our castle.
A roof, 4 walls, and a soft throne. Actually, this throne's kind of damp.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
I'm pretty sure it's not water.
Well, just think of all the history you're sleeping with every time you drift off on that mat.
Always a silver lining with you, isn't there? Then again, I guess that's how you got us here in the first place. Thank you, Ichiban.
Come on. I should be the one thanking you.
This is I'm past the prologue now. Finally. I'm loving this game so far, anime. I like turn-based games, and this one does it really well. In a good way. It's fun. It's a different genre for it too.
I don't know.
So it's been a blast. The story is really great.
Truth is,
The story is like surprised me with how interesting it is.
pretty good. Eventually, I expanded to dealing drugs from overseas, but I got too big. And it all came crashing down. I lost my nursing license, if that wasn't obvious enough.
Yeah, man. What were you thinking? Kind of a boneheaded move.
What? You don't think I regret it?
Okay, well, why not start over? The whole nurse thing is probably out, but you can apply your medical skills to something else.
Easier said than done. What about you? You got another job in mind?
Not really. I've been walking in someone else's footsteps for years, and now they're washed away. I don't know where to go now that I can't see them. I'm pretty lost.
You talking about your patriarch?
Yeah.
A guy like you can find something.
What makes you so sure? I'm over 40, you know?
Weren't you the one?
Yeah, it's 12:19.
Around and find something?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Life is work. Hey, tell me this. What'd you want to be when you were a kid?
Oh. You really want to know?
Come on, don't build it up. Spit it out.
Okay, I'll tell you. When I was a kid, all I wanted to be was a hero.
Huh? A hero? What do you mean?
You know, a hero who could save people. Like in Dragon Quest.
The video game?
How would you do that?
Dude, come on.
Oh, well, yeah.
What? I can have a dream, can I? You don't have to laugh at it. A dream is what keeps you going. For me, anyway.
Ichiban, you're right.
I am?
Yeah, so I say you do it. Become a hero, just like you wanted.
Come on, I was just a dumb kid when I wanted that. It was silly.
It's not like you got any other goals right now. So why not go after the first one you had? Live your life's dream.
You're crazy.
You can do it, Ichiban.
Being a hero puts a roof over your head.
Sure, it's not a job. But
Oh yeah, Chris, that's what I'm hoping
destroys
for
lots
sure.
of slimes in the game. He levels up fast, right? You see what I'm saying?
Leveling up in life. That could work. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not become a hero for
Yeah,
you, right?
it's been going good tonight.
The best age to start.
I haven't had any issues. So I had the internet guy come today. We swapped out the modem. I'm also gonna call tomorrow and upgrade my internet to gigabit instead of 400.
Let's start a brand new age of heroes.
Do whatever I can.
I'm with you, Ichiban.
Let's have a toast to
They
our
tested
new
all my
era
lines.
and
All
our
my
new
lines were
hope.
good.
Yeah, to the heroes of tomorrow.
I'm also ordering a new network switch. Trying to just make sure I'm done with those issues. Whatever it takes. Is this frustrating? It kind of ruined. I'll be honest with you. Like I had a lot of plans for E3 week and stuff, and like with the way it started, with the lead up, with what was going on, and then going into
Let me go. I swear. I'll tear
our E3 shows, it just became really discouraging. I was trying to work on the internet so much when we weren't live and stuff, and just try to figure out ways to not get it go down.
How about this? I could kill the two guys
But
who got in the way. I already know how to do it.
we'll see. Maybe it's all good now.
Don't you?
Yeah, the guy said that it was random strange spikes in my bandwidth, and they kind of lined up in the evenings when I'm streaming.
I didn't catch that.
I should have known not to rely on trash like
So I don't know what that means. Like, damn.
Thank you, ladies. See you all tonight. And make sure you stash some of that cash, okay?
Okay. Have a good night.
He needs some different clothes.
Back off!
What? Who's there? It's me. It's me.
Adachi, son.
So, you actually know this guy?
Yeah, he used to be a Kanagawa police detective.
Detective?
Yep. Then I went to work for the driver's license center.
It's cool. It's just like I feel like it's probably really dirty by now.
You didn't make it out of that building alive.
Oh, I was fine.
Like they all wear the same outfit. You know what I mean? Like let's have a change of clothes occasionally. Like
And I was just a few months shy of securing the maximum pension payment.
Well, that stinks. Also, does that mean you found this place all on your own?
Remember how I gave you that smartphone?
Yeah, I wish you would have called before you just showed up.
Oh, I did, but your phone was dead. Well, I guess when a guy gets shot and left for dead, charging his phone isn't exactly priority one.
Yeah, can't say I cared much about the phone.
Well, sure, I get it. But when it's completely dead, I can't track you.
Track me?
With GPS? Oh, right. I guess you wouldn't know what that is.
Dude, what the fuck?
Smartphones have a system that pinpoints the phone's location. That's GPS. You can put apps on a phone to send its coordinates elsewhere. That's what this guy did. You get it?
Kind of. You know, you never said why you got fired.
A whole sheet of charges. Breaking and entering, assault, interference with a public servant. Guess I should be glad I'm so unimportant it all got dropped.
Was any of that my fault?
Of course it was.
How did it happen?
Are you aware that Kasuga was shot in Kamurocho?
Yeah. Sad story.
Did he mention it was at a meeting of Omi Alliance officers who
It's
were in bed with
it's
Tokyo PD?
potential, but it goes in before E3 though. Like this was happening like just randomly when I would go live,
PD had
right?
some choice words about that. Absolutely disgraceful, being two of them. Kanagawa police agreed. They gave me the axe and themselves a nice pat on the back.
I'm sorry, Adachi-san.
Well, you can make it up to me by helping me out again. I haven't given up on nailing the commissioner.
Who's that?
He means the police commissioner.
Important guy. Why him?
He took bribes from the Omi Alliance while they took over Kamurocho. I'm sure he did, but I still need proof.
Okay. And how's Ichiban supposed to help with that?
By getting me closer to Arakawa, the only person I know of with ties to the commissioner. Kasuga used to be one of his boys, at least up until the man put a bullet in his chest.
Not up until. I still am.
You need more self-respect.
Why do you care so much about exposing the commissioner's corruption?
Well,
Yeah, do y'all see the Plague Tale Innocence news about the
it's revenge.
enhanced version?
Revenge?
July 6th.
That story started 20 years ago. A rich old couple had been murdered during a home invasion. The suspect was a neighbor with priors, a guy named Kasumi. I made the arrest myself. Before the trial, a witness claimed to have seen Kasumi in a different place at the time of the murder. I interviewed the witness, and the alibi checked out. My perp was innocent.
What'd you do?
I reported it to HQ, of course. Kasumi needed to be released immediately.
I take it he wasn't, though?
Well, all of us detectives and officers knew the alibi was pretty much airtight. But the captains were skeptical. They questioned the witness over and over, and they were relentless. Finally, he said he wasn't actually sure he'd seen the suspect after all.
Why'd he backtrack like that?
He was coerced by the chief of Kanagawa Police, Juro Horinouchi.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it now with the update for sure.
But what was Horinouchi's reason?
Yeah, it's
He'd been offered
I
a
love
chance
getting
by
free
the
enhancements.
police. Last thing
That's one of the reasons I didn't go back and play it,
Which is
because
what it
you know the
would've
30
been
frames, all that
Kasumi,
stuff.
who'd been jailed for
It's gonna be
months, turned
4K
out to be
60.
innocent. That reveal would have put his Tokyo PD offer at stake. He couldn't have that. So, he resorted to witness intimidation.
Man, what the hell?
Well, he tried to justify it to us. Said if the guy really was innocent, there'd be other evidence of that. But there wasn't. And in the end, Kasumi was convicted and sentenced to 17 years. His wife and child were still reeling from it when he hung himself from prison.
Where was Horinouchi when that happened?
in his cushy new Tokyo PD position, playing dumb.
Do I like your new picture?
Sick. Kanagawa's had this problem for a while. Too many cops in the EG-3's pockets. They're always teetering on the edges.
What character is that?
So everybody who can is always trying to get transferred, especially the higher-ups. Rats, leaving a sinking ship.
And some were willing to convict an innocent man to save their careers? That's fucked up.
Well, I felt the same way back when I was a young rookie. So I leaked the original alibi to the media.
Whoa.
One thing about YouTube is the thumbnails all have to be so dang small.
Noruchi wasn't as clueless as most bureaucrats are. He found
Okay, let
out
me
about
see.
the leak immediately through his buddies in the public
Open
security
image.
division. The info I gave them never saw the light.
Oh, is that Ghost Rider?
And next thing you know, I'm stamping driver's licenses.
It's
Not
pretty
sure
cool,
why
man.
I was transferred instead of fired. Noruchi must have figured
Nice.
he was safe.
And now he's the police commissioner.
Now, if I were a smarter guy, I'd just forget the whole damn thing. But when I get to the pearly gates, I want to be able to look Kasumi in the eyes.
Wow, you boys are talkative. What are you yakking on about?
Good morning, Hamako-san. This guy's a former Kanagawa.
Don't good morning me. It's already 10 o'clock. You're all supposed to be at Hello Work looking for jobs, not lazing around here.
Oh shit, that's right.
Me neither. That's what Kate's good at. I don't do thumbnails. Well, I do, but like not very well. I need to learn like a picture editing software. I've never been good with that stuff. I am decent with a video editor because it's simple. You put things in place. You cut, you move, you drag. You know, you clip and cut out segments and move them around. Right? You make layers, but like with the photo stuff, it's like I don't know. It's like it doesn't click with my brain as well to edit.
They let someone so irresponsible issue driver's licenses?
Hey, part of it is just bad luck. It's not my fault booze and women are expensive hobbies. Come on, let's get over to Hello Work already.
All right. Gear. I need to get some gear. DLC. Oh, what did I do? Okay, now that we've established place to live.
Sup?
Damn.
Listen.
Only the chosen one can remove the bat from the concrete. Yeah, bro. Let's check this out. Just messing around with stuff. Let's see. Can he do it? He did it. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I did some little audio things. I'm just messing around. I need to do some work and actually really play around with this thing. But I can switch scenes here. Just like this. So this is what I've done so far. Also, I can trigger some songs that I have programmed in here. Yeah, so I'm messing with it, doing some stuff. I need to take some time, like a few hours maybe, and just really play into it. I want to record some things for it. Some video stuff, maybe some audio stuff. I want to set up some scenes for it that would make sense to be able to trigger on the fly like that. Dude, it's really fun. It's actually surprisingly simple to set up too. With this, anyway. I'm gonna set up the podcast for it before tomorrow, so I can trigger the scenes for the podcast.
Hey.
No.
What's up?
Absolutely gonna be streaming the Dark Alliance. If it's any good. I'll be checking it out on stream for sure. I can't do it yet. Like, I know it's in the insider program on beta, but that's like under NPD or embargo or whatever, so. But I will.
Whoa! What just happened?
Hey, baby.
Did you see those guys freaking transform?
Huh?
What up, boo?
What's up, babe?
You know this isn't a video game.
What up?
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, so fancy.
I still find it hilarious that some of those people think that your like post was like serious. Your comment.
Right?
I knew people were gonna come after you for that.
Really?
Oh yeah. So
Well,
sarcasm
I mean,
doesn't do well on with written word. Some people are
well,
just
guess
naive.
what? I purposely did it so they would come at me.
There you go.
Come at me, bitches.
Oh damn.
What are you doing?
I am playing Yakuza. Did you enjoy your shower?
I did. Well, Hellboy. No. That's gonna be a no from me.
You stole Kate's laugh now.
I got this. Watch this. Have fun with this. Take care of that.
No fucking way.
Get serious.
It's
Get
so
down.
quiet the past 2 nights.
It is.
You know what?
What was that?
I miss 3-Bit's voice.
You missed 3-Bit's voice? Yeah, me too. I don't know where he is.
He's our best friend.
I got to hang out with Pong tonight.
Yeah. How was that?
Well, it was interesting because like I feel like he's famous now, so it was kind of different. You know, he's on like another level. It's like, okay, can I talk to you the same way anymore, Pong? You know, like, is it different now? You know, like, no, I'm just kidding. That was fun. We shot the shit about basketball for a long time.
Oh, cool. I must have missed that portion.
What's up, Robert Hart? Hey, thanks.
Oh, that's a nice thing to
Yeah,
say.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. If you want to see like the full length interviews for those, like I put all of them in a playlist on there as well. But yeah, it was really fun and doing that with all the creators in the community.
Moving up in the world. Nice.
A lot of awesome people out there. You cooling down from E3, the Hellboy? Right on.
Fucking hell. What's even the point of shaking down guys as broke as us?
I was just
You keep,
happy
like-
to see that some people enjoyed it, you know, because that's...
Even a little bit? Huh?
I feel like I
That's it,
keep
that's
hearing
it.
like this staticky noise when you talk.
Oh, yeah. Well, my voice should be coming through the actual...
It sounds better right this second, but I don't know.
What's up, CMBR?
don't care how delusional you are. You know, I think
You
it's
think I'm crazy, don't you?
well, as far as I'm concerned, it takes a certain kind of crazy to want to be a hero and
Yeah, none of the acquisition guesses came true, but I did tell everybody they have to say none or zero, to be fair.
Maybe I will.
So I did give them shit for it over Twitter. I told them they were all wrong. Mwahaha.
Hi, JC. Hi, Robert. Hi,
I-
CMBR. Hi,
Oh,
La
guys,
Hellboy. Hi,
I done
Chris.
fucked up my chair now.
What'd you
I don't
do?
know. Well, it's, you know how they get in this position where like can't lean. Oh, there it goes. It's fixed.
Yeah, you just kind of have
Holy
to
shit.
like
Oh, fuck
be
it. I
brave.
didn't fix
You have to be brave and just like go back. You know,
Yeah.
you need to put some WD-40 on that bitch.
Oh, yeah, I know. E3 was fire. So fire.
Did you ever hear back from 3-Bit?
Oh.
Meh.
Hope our homie's doing okay. Kaitlin is funny. Yeah, you should hear us when we're not live.
Okay.
Do you want to play Yakuza sometime, babe?
Nope. Is it open world?
Not really.
Like, is it like a GTA?
No.
Absolutely not.
Maybe so, Chris. What is it? JB80? What is that? JB80? What is that, CMBR?
There's a pair of gloves in the knockout shop, and they look like the hamburger helper glove.
What?
Oh, really? Like just the white
Yeah.
with the red, like around the
Yeah.
wrist.
It's got like red
Oh,
on
it's
the
like
tips.
WD-40, but twice as good. I don't know if that would actually make my chair not squeak, though. I don't even know where to spray it on it to make it not squeak.
Just you spray the shaft.
Lubricate the shaft.
Yeah. Duh.
The piston, CMBR says. Yeah, I know. I can just spray all around that shit.
Let's see. I love these, like, everyone for themselves matches.
Yeah, you're like just like the one-on-one, or you mean like free for all?
It's 4 people, and it's like everyone for themselves. So yeah, free for all.
Oh, dude.
No,
That
Chris,
asshole.
I did not go in the pool today. I was going to, but we had some errands to run, and someone had to stay. The dogs had to be put up when the internet guy was here, and we cannot put them in a room by themselves and just leave them because they will. One of them in particular will fuck shit up. So I had to be with them, and then we got a late start getting out, and then by the time we got home, it was just kind of too late. Did I over-explain that?
No, it's okay. Yeah, this guy is bleeding out, dude. Holy shit. It's crazy. Bleeding all over his ass.
Aww, look at those little babies.
This is around the time you stop playing?
I feel the stats going up.
Yeah, raise those stats.
Oh no. Uh-uh. Huh? Oh.
Are you just laughing at people you hit with balls?
Yeah. Chris, that's fucking funny. I can't hear you. They had like a small one.
Number 68. Number 68.
Yes.
shit. Ooh, you didn't get me. Oh, damn. Oh, I love you.
Thanks.
Damn. Hey, you fucking jerk off.
I like how he's such a big Dragon Quest fan in this game. It's
Oh,
awesome.
what the? What a dick.
Did he go to Ponyland? Maybe.
This dude better stop knocking into me. It's really fucking annoying. Take that. Fucking A.
Oh. Hey.
What did we have for dinner today? We had Mexican food, Tex-Mex.
We got
I had-
takeout.
Yeah, I had a place called La Flor.
La Flor.
Hey.
You had meatballs? Right on.
I love meatballs.
Sounds fancy?
Damn
Not
it.
really. It's so I had tacos and like street tacos, like more of like authentic tacos, right? And then Kate had some
Cheese enchiladas.
Cheese enchiladas.
Don't get cocky. You're in it now. Have fun with this. You wanna go?
Damn. Oh, you little fuck.
You wanna fight? I'm up. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, I have seen that movie. I don't even remember it though. It's been so long. But I do like all the food in it.
Nice.
Don't get cocky. Let's go. You're in it now. Going in.
I actually hate seafood. Like all of it. Nope,
All
nope.
of it. Yeah,
Like-
she won't eat any of it.
Is it weird that I'm from New England and I hate seafood?
Yes. Very strange.
Next time we're there, we really have to go to a seafood restaurant so you can have like
Fresh, good seafood. Well,
some really fresh.
We get like
Yeah, but it's different.
Yeah, because we get like Gulf seafood here, right?
Yeah.
We get Gulf seafood here, or like farm raised seafood, like
yeah,
like, food. Like, it's not even seafood, but like catfish and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like the Gulf type seafood we get here, like we get like the blackened fucking fish.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. We get like the.
I think it's eaten more in its
redfish.
Pure form.
Yeah. What the hell is this guy up to?
Yeah, Chris, no seafood at all. Nothing.
Just another crazy off the streets. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Walleye is where it's at.
When I was a kid, my parents would make us fish sticks, and I would just eat the breading off of the outside and leave the little shitty fish filling. Damn. Alright, doggies, I need my blanket.
Guys, this guy's resisting everything.
Fucking A, guys. Come on. Oh, Chris, that's freaking gross. I'm from Vermont, La Hellboy.
Oh, what the shit was that? Are you serious?
Fuck. Damn it.
That's fucking amazing. You have good pizza and seafood in Chicago? Yeah. I've been to Chicago.
Oh, bye.
Yeah.
You'll get used to it.
I'd really rather not.
I didn't get to have a lot of the actual good food there, though.
I went to Olive Garden when I went there. With you.
Turncoat titillator should do it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been tracking a rare specimen around here, and I might have gotten a little carried away.
You're what? Some kind of researcher?
Yes, the name's Professor Morikasa, but most people call me the Sujimon Sensei.
Sujimon Sensei? What is that exactly?
I catch your interest? How about you swing by my lab? I can explain more there. And as thanks for helping me subdue that specimen, I'll make you some tea or something.
That sounds great. Hey, Ichiban.
I don't know.
You won't make it in this city if you bite the hand that feeds you. Besides, I did.
Vermont? Yeah, she's from Vermont.
You said Vermont, New England?
It's a fully functional research.
Vermont is a state
You mean you're fully
in New England. New England is a cluster of states.
It's like
New Hampshire,
Vermont,
Rhode Island. Rhode Island, New England? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I don't know. I think so.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
And attack without warning, and that's a Sujimon.
And you're going around collecting their data. Why?
I do it.
Yeah, New England is. Yeah.
World peace.
Think about it. This planet teems with all manner of degenerates.
Yeah, Yeah, New England is like the cluster of small states up there in the Northeast. Chris Jones, the guest for tomorrow night, is actually here in this chat, right here, right now. He goes by the name of CMBR. Ray.
People ask themselves, what kind of bad guys are out there? How can I identify
Looking forward to it.
They're generally left to wonder. And because they're left wondering, they go up to one of these bad guys.
Did you get my notes for the thumbnail, baby?
And often end up paying the ultimate
Yep.
price.
I was gonna make it tonight, but then I was like, no, I don't want to.
Freaking 9 o'clock tonight, I started getting bombarded by customers.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was. There's one guy even texted my name with a question mark. Because I didn't answer. I didn't reply. Like I'm not gonna reply to you after 9 o'clock at night, dude. Like it's just rude.
Yeah.
The thing is, every time I run into a bad guy, they always rush over to beat me down before I can gather data. You might say that's hampered progress.
Yeah, but that would.
I'm at my limit here. If only I could find an honest.
I'm not sure if the Hellboy knows what New England is.
who wouldn't shy away from
Hey, back.
encounters or getting his hands dirty.
Chris.
Well, hope you find your guy.
Did your customer say bitch?
No.
You didn't answer?
Like that one guy? No. It's like this one, it's not just that, it's like this guy is like...
Want us to collect a bunch of weirdo data?
He's always wanting us to do stuff that is like for free.
Yeah.
For no purpose other than and it's like
Besides, I imagine too tough.
there's only so many of those kind of customers you can tolerate because they try and take advantage of you, you know? And this is definitely one of those guys.
Easier said than done.
Perhaps.
No problem, Hellboy. Yeah, that sucks, babe.
What this world needs.
Yes, JC. I'm not gonna let Pong go anywhere.
Hear that? Let's do it, Ichiban. I guess I do like completion rewards. Fine, we'll do it.
No, I don't mind actual messages after 9. I'm talking about for my real job, that's like a day job, people, texting me or trying to call me late at night, just like a lack of respect,
As for how it operates, well, I think a live demonstration might best get you up to speed. Hey, time to earn your keep.
Who are these goons?
Let's just say they're assistants who specialize in field work. Now, what's your favorite color?
Or if you need to send me something, that's fine, but don't expect me to respond, right? That's the thing. It's not the fact that he actually texted me. It's the fact that he's like, "Are you there?" Expecting me to reply and respond.
Let's go with blue.
Okay then, blue it is. All right, you two give blue here some backup. Now, give them a taste of what I pay you for.
Huh? Don't tell me you want us to fight.
Yes, in fact I do. Every time you wallop an enemy, the Sujidex app kicks in. It records battle data automatically.
That's freaking nuts.
Gentlemen, I choose you! Get ready for a Sujimon battle!
Bring it on!
Chris, that's funny. If you have a question, how else are you supposed to immediately ask it? That's it. And I don't even mind getting the text, but it's like, okay, this guy texted me, and it's something that can wait for tomorrow. It's not an emergency, just a question, and it's past 9 o'clock, right? So I don't respond. And then he's like, Brandon? Question mark? I'm like, are you serious, dude? You know, like.
I mean, that's my job, Chris. I don't know about Mav.
This is the same guy that was asking us to look at his properties for free like 2 weeks ago, babe. Remember that guy? Like, knowing that there's nothing that, like, for us business, it's just he wants my time, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm getting sick of that kind of stuff. It's getting to me.
Yep. I'm right there with you, babe. It's like your time means something, you know?
Yeah, I want to drive all over Dallas and do all of this stuff. Spend probably 2 days of my time doing things with that. For what purpose? You know, it's like to save him time himself. Like that's basically what it is, right? Like I don't get it.
Yeah, fuck that.
Chris, maybe one day. Yeah. That's Pong's job now.
I told you I'll get off his nuts.
Get up. You're going down, bitch. Boom. Boom. Beat your ass with the broom, broom, broom. I'm loving this game. Do I get the blue suit? I chose blue.
Impressive. Clearly, I chose the right people for the job. Keep that up and you'll be the best, like no one ever was.
That's
right. Why don't you tap that?
Isn't there like a shit ton of these games? Babe?
Yakuza? Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the only one that's turn-based.
Defeat lots of Sujimon, collect lots of data.
That's funny, Chris.
As promised, I'll reward you for the job. Expect to get some emails as you hit completion milestones.
Hope it's not more trouble than it's worth.
Well, there's something in it for us, so we might as well give it a try. We're in no position to be picky.
What the frick?
Right. Don't forget, the world's counting on you. So you gotta dispatch 'em all. Then you'll be the next Sujimon master.
That's really weird. I just saw like a glimpse of something and I thought it was a Twix bar wrapper. But it was like something like a Zelda logo. And it made me want a Twix.
It made you want what?
Never mind, you weren't even fucking listening.
I'm sorry. So I was reading something. Have I beat Biomutant? No, not yet. Great game though.
Not a loser. Yeah. You're in it now. Have fun with this. Take your best shot. I'm up.
Are you getting hungry? I don't know.
Meh.
Meh.
Maybe for something sweet.
Yeah.
I can make you a sandwich or something.
Back. No, you don't need to do that, baby. Back said he'll listen for a box of cupcakes.
Oh, what?
He'll listen to you for a box of cupcakes.
Oh.
It's funny.
Since you don't listen to me.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. How long has Kate been podcasting? That's a good question. You want to answer that, baby?
Well, wait. I'm not done with you first.
Okay.
Did you say that you know you don't know how to do that? I'll make my own.
Yeah.
You don't do that though.
I know.
You don't make your own sandwiches.
I just don't want to feel like more of an asshole because I ignored you. Then I'm asking for a sandwich.
That's my life. Yeah, that's my life.
It has been a while since we ate, you know. So.
Well, that's all we've eaten today was that
I
also.
know. Yeah.
I'll make you a sandwich after we have sex. Just fucking kidding.
Oh, there we go.
I just wanted to like shock you.
I think you shocked the whole chat.
Did it work? Sex after we have sex. Sandwich and sex. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm trying to make you laugh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make you feel uncomfortable.
I'm sure the chat's dying right now. Like as I am.
Their time is up. Okay. Go ahead and clean up the room, then count today's take.
What
How long have I been podcasting?
Well, just use the
Episode 15?
Huh?
Episode 15?
Just use a bath bomb. They're behind the
Yes, but I believe it was. When was it? Was it in October or November?
Oh, geez. I don't know. It's episode 15 or 16.
Oh, really? So you're taking the day off.
I know it was like around late October. No, actually it wasn't in October. It was in November.
Sounds like a serious medical issue. And if it keeps you out of work, how are you going to pay for your dear old dad's care, huh?
So a lot of people in the that are
And that
familiar with
sounds
this
weird to
only-
say.
Yeah.
That's out of your control.
Like, what were you gonna say?
So a lot of people that are probably familiar with us now don't really know like kind of where things started even.
I can't
Right?
be your therapist too, but come back in as soon
Are
as
people familiar with us? Sort of thing.
Well, familiar like with like who we are. They hang out with us in the chat and stuff. They may not know like
girls these days.
where we when we started, like how we started, like when you came on, like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to be employed here.
Why don't you go ahead and explain to everybody listening, tuning in?
You out too, Kasuga?
I think the question was for you. So.
Oh, the question is how we started is for me?
No, when you started podcasting, so you should elaborate.
They told me you'd be willing
Oh yeah.
I don't care what they told you.
So
Yeah, I'm grateful that
Mav started podcasting like
plenty of other jobs.
was it
Let's go, Ichiban.
was it July, August? No, it was September? When was it?
I don't know. It was July or
Anyway.
August, I think.
Anyway, he did the first like 14 episodes like pre-recorded. Like he would just talk to the camera by himself for like an hour.
But this guy's got to be the worst.
And then he would put it up.
Girls don't deserve that kind of
And so then I would try to talk him into doing it live, and he was like, "No, I don't want to do it." Like, I feel like you were pretty against it.
Yeah.
Are you talking?
Yeah, I was against it because
it's just not what
add,
you envisioned.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not, so originally because when I started this, I only thought of podcasting as like mainly an audio thing, and then putting it on
you
video.
Didn't know there was
as
a whole
well.
world of it, like on YouTube and stuff.
Right. So I'm putting it on video as well to find that audience also, right? And then,
what are you doing?
Based on what I just
because that's what I saw from like the big podcasts that I was mainly familiar with, like Unlocked and some of those other ones.
You didn't tell me what the Hellboy said about a Twix. The Hellboy, I would eat all the caramel off the top first, and then I would eat the chocolate off the sides, and then eat the cookie part. Okay, go on, babe.
Oh, you were saying, because I've said this numerous times, so I want to hear it from your perspective.
So then I don't know what made you like finally be like want to try it.
Because there was more, so you were saying it, and then other people were saying it. It's just like a lot of people were saying we should go live, just a lot.
Right.
But I was afraid to ask people to be on the show. Like I was afraid to ask guests because I didn't want people to say no.
You just didn't want to bother people. And...
Yeah, I didn't want to bother people. Ask like people feel like I'm trying to beg them to be on our show and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Like who the fuck's this guy?
Exactly. Right.
Like, why am I gonna give him an hour or two of my time? You know?
Yeah, 100%.
Well.
But so I made her do it.
Yeah. So he was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. And he's like, yeah, but you're gonna do it with me. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I need somebody there with me the first time. And I was like, I can't do that. Like, I don't know what to say about video games. Like, I like to play them, but like, I don't know all the in-depth shit that all you people know. But he convinced me to do it, and I did it just thinking that was going to be it for me. And yeah, then I'll let you go.
So I got some DMs saying that people really liked that. They liked the dynamic with her.
Yeah.
Then the next week we had 3-bit and Pong. Do we have Pong?
No, I think we had 3-bit, Lupa, and Fugly.
That's right, 3-bit, Lupa, and Fugly. We had them on, and it went really like I thought it was a lot of fun. It went good, and then we just kind of went from there. Next week, I think 3-bit may have come on again. I just kept asking him because I liked him a lot, so I just kept asking him to come on the show, you know. But I didn't like want to ask him to be a panel member because I didn't like want to like ask anybody that.
You didn't again. It was the same thing. Like you didn't want to have to ask somebody.
I didn't want.
And you didn't want them to feel like an obligation.
Right, like it was just a thing. Like it's, you know, like we you know, it's like. People weren't really familiar, you know, and I didn't really know a lot of people and stuff. So
no,
but you know,
3-bit just fit really well with us, though. He still does. Like, we just get along really well with him. He's such a good guy.
Yeah. So 3-bit came on, and then. Like he was kind of like an unofficial like third panel member, and Kate didn't even like know she wanted to keep doing it because she didn't feel like she like really was like fit in with the conversation because it was like very gamey. But I kept telling her like you ground the show because it's a different perspective, right? And people really enjoyed her on the show. So I was like,
feel like it was a good like solid, I don't know, over a month that I like questioned like if I'm actually going to keep doing it, because I had no intention of doing it.
Yeah,
I had no intention of staying on Twitter. I only made a Twitter when Mav started his YouTube so I could like keep up with the things that he posted to support him. Like I had never had Twitter before then.
That she fell in love with the community pretty quick. Didn't take
Everybody was like extremely like nice and welcoming, and I was like, wow, this is a thing.
So 3-bit was kind of there, and then we had Lupa on once, and then we had like this New Year's special where we had a lot of people on. Psychonauts was on that show. And
God, there was a lot of people on that show. That was awesome.
We got to know a lot of people from gaming after the podcast, right? And then we got to know Pong, who used to hang out in the chat, just like he hung out with everybody's chats. And I heard him on Retro Renegades, like he hopped on there. I was like, oh, he seems like a cool dude. You know what I mean? Like
Pong was a huge supporter, and he was I almost want to say he was like the main one that was like, you have to have Kate on permanently.
Yeah. I think so.
Yo.
So Pong was always hanging out and like, but I heard him on the podcast like, well, he's actually really good at that. Like, he was just on Retro Renegades, just shooting the shit with those guys. And then I think I sent him a DM. Because
no, you guys talked in the was it in the chat? No, okay.
I don't remember. But we'd had him on as a guest, I think.
Yes, and I was like, at night, I was like, you got to get him.
Yeah, we got to.
You remember I said that to you?
Yeah, I was just like, we got to ask him to be a panel member, and then I just like put it off like a day or two, and then Shop Podcast asked him to be a panel member after he was on that show, and it was like, oh shit, like it was like, so I just DM'd him like, dude, I know you just already said yes to this other thing, but like, yeah, I was gonna ask you, but it's completely cool because at this time still I hadn't even asked 3-bit to be officially a panel member yet because I was still like nervous about that. So I sent him that DM just like, hey, if you would like to, and he was like, heck yeah, man. So it was like, oh, amazing. And so then I asked 3-bit to make it official as well because I felt like, okay, it's weird. I asked somebody else before actually officially asking him, right? And then when that happened, I think like, was it Lupa? Or was Lupa before Pong?
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
It was they
Lupa.
were like almost the same time.
Yeah, it was like the same weekend, I think. And we were all talking because we played games with Lupa, right? And we're all talking, and like I did not even think that she would even be interested in joining like a podcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we played with her all the time, and we were like close with her, but we just didn't think it was something that she was into.
We talked about it. She said she wanted to. I was like, heck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it would be amazing because like she's so awesome. And then I got to know Lady from playing after with Husk in them after GBTB on After Dark, where we play like Call of Duty and stuff. She was there, and then we had her on the show.
You mean like after GBTB on Wednesdays?
Yeah, after GBTB on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
And then she joined in with some of our Friday nights playing as well. So
we also got to know her because you and I were on GBTB.
Yes. And She just like fit in really well with us. We like hung out, and we end up kind of developing this like crew that just hung out together and started playing games together, and like we just hang out and shoot the shit like on.
And
Friday
we would
nights,
end up
going
like
in late night.
staying up like so late together, and
Yeah.
sometimes we would just like after we would play with the community, we would sometimes play like a game on the PC where we were like got on Zoom together, and sometimes we would just like talk for like hours on there.
Yeah. So.
And go to bed like really late.
But I'd also, in the meantime, had asked Psycho to do Fun Pop. For the same reason, we just always hung out together. I didn't. And the only reason I hadn't asked him to be on Xbox Ultimate yet was because it was getting like big with a lot of panel members, and I was trying to figure out how the show's gonna go, because like originally it was just me, and I was trying to figure out like, okay, I can't do like, if I add more people, we can't like get everybody's opinion on everything, right?
And then it'd be harder to have guests.
And it
with
also
already
harder to
like
have
having
guests.
so many people.
Right. So it was like a decision about, okay, what's more important, having like.
But we
the
were
show
just
in a
like,
certain
he's
way.
gotta be on with us.
Yeah. So I was like, ultimately, like, it's more important to have the people I want to be there and ask them if they want to be on the show. And Psychonauts was definitely like, just felt like he needed to be there, right?
Definitely.
And then Lady, we asked her to. It was the last one we asked because she was also the one I got to know later from the other people. Like,
yeah, we just ended up just always having so much fucking fun together, and it just the vibe was just there.
Just absolute blast. So then that's how we have grown into the Magnificent Seven.
And it works out perfectly. And it works out perfectly like when we have guests. And it's like if we're missing one or two of us, we have enough people to still have a fucking awesome show. But I will say, though, that even when one of us is missing, it does feel like part of the family's missing.
It's like the energy is different. It's like something is like I feel like there's like a really cool energy when all 7 people are there. Like, just like
100%.
Because it recreates what we experience in our hanging out with each other. JC says he's too scared to podcast. Yeah, I was too scared to podcast. I was too scared to do anything. I was too scared to be on camera for anything. Dude, I'm
still too scared to podcast. I'm supposed to be like streaming. I got all my shit set up to stream games and stuff, but like I just can't bring myself to do it most of the time because I'm too nervous.
Yeah, I don't know why I started. Like I just decided to do it. I don't know. Because I wasn't really involved with this community before I started the podcast.
You didn't even know about it.
I got involved with the community because of the podcast. It's like a kind of opposite from a lot of people. They start a podcast because they know about this whole podcasting thing and it inspires them to make a podcast. I was thinking podcast like in the terms of like, Easy Allies, kind of funny, Podcast Unlocked, those things. I didn't really watch YouTube that much, right? So I started it, but by promoting it, getting involved, putting it on YouTube, going around and listening to other people, learning, watching, hanging out in the chats and stuff, I got to learn about this whole amazing fucking community. It's like all these awesome people. Everybody's so supportive, like giving you shout outs and saying what's up and like hanging out, and people that when I started streaming, people come and hang out like you guys are shooting the shit with me, and it's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And I love playing video games more because I have people that hang out with me in the chat. I never intended to be a streamer, right? And I think a lot of people, some may see me as a streamer even, right? Some people only show up for the streams. It's kind of weird, man. So like it kind of developed from that, like that, and you never know how things are going to go, what you plan, but the best thing to do is just go with the flow, and kind of like what feels good is probably right. Just go with your gut. Like, and as far as getting started, what I did to get started, because I was like nervous, I didn't feel comfortable or anything, I just had to deal with myself first, right? And getting over the hurdle of looking like an idiot to myself. I recorded myself with the camera, and I just talked about video games. I would stop it, restart it, stop it, restart it, get comfortable with seeing myself personally, watching the videos back, editing them, retrying. Some of those earlier episodes of Xbox Ultimate, like, she would get frustrated because I'd be like, oh, I'm going to go upstairs and record the show. And it's like 45 minutes to an hour I'm recording for, but it would take me like 5 hours because I would sit there and like stop it and start over again because I would get lost and start like stumbling on my words and everything, and like just weird stuff.
You were
like
in your
that.
head too much.
No, you're in your head too much. So like you just start to get more comfortable and do that and stuff. And then once you go live, I always felt actually once I started streaming, and the only reason I started streaming was to get videos up on YouTube to try and get it to where my podcast that I recorded by myself would get pushed out there more, right? Because it was a quicker way to make videos, but I didn't realize people start showing up and actually enjoy it, you know? But like if you just like sit there and just force yourself to do it and like record yourself, to get a camcorder, webcam, whatever it is, just record, get OBS, just record, get comfortable with yourself, and then occasionally go live. Just go live, and you'll eventually have somebody come in the chat and hang out, and you have that dialogue back and forth, and then everything feels so much better. So that's if anybody is scared or whatever, that's advice I would give you. All right,
yeah,
on,
I'm
JC.
proud of you, babe.
Oh, thanks, sweetie. Yeah, it's Chris. Yeah, dude. Like, here's the thing. Like, okay, so Wilmy, just so you know, Chris. Okay, I had my 3rd episode of Xbox Ultimate that out there, and I saw some
when you were
tweet
by
that
yourself.
was by myself. I saw some tweet that Wilmy had put out about, like, if you haven't found your audience yet, and he wasn't talking to me, he's talking to public. If you haven't found your audience podcasting yet, maybe there's a reason, like, so, you know. And I was like, so even after your 3rd episode, like, joking back because I'd only done my 3rd episode, and he responded back and sent me a DM and said, hey, do you want to be on GBTB? I was like, what's GBTB? I didn't know what game, I didn't know what it was, right? I didn't really even know who he was. I just saw a tweet, right? I was like, so I looked it up. I was like, oh my gosh, okay, this is a pretty big show. Like, sure, yeah, I would freaking love to. Yeah, I was nervous. I didn't know Bomber. I didn't know Fork. I didn't know Wilmy. I didn't know Lady wasn't there that week. I didn't know CLoWnZ.
Lady wasn't in that show at that point.
What was that, baby?
That was pre-Lady being on that show.
Yeah. Yeah, she was there the next week, I think. I didn't know Husk. I didn't know any of those guys. And I had to ask their names all before the show started, and I was so
Funny thing is,
nervous,
now you're
dude.
super close with Husk.
Oh, I'm friends with a lot of those guys now, but I was
yeah,
like,
but you and Husk, like,
Husk in particular, for sure. Yeah. And I was so freaking nervous, dude. Like, I like spaced out once because I was nervous, and they asked me a question. They actually went to me randomly, and I was like, and I just like started talking nonsense. I didn't even know what they were talking about. Right on, CMBR, dude. We'll see you tomorrow night, bro.
see you tomorrow.
Yeah, so shout out to Wilmy for that. And one thing like cool is it's like Chris, like being able to see somebody on a show gives people an idea of what to expect from them. Like, just if you guys get asked to be on a show, like try it out. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yep.
Oh.
But the thing, like, we'll make it like he could go back and listen to like me and see like, okay, I'm not some creepo.
You're not?
Maybe I am.
I'm just kidding. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, that's the right way to mention something like that too. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes we don't know who has interest being on the show or not, and then like, but there's people also, some people like keep asking repeatedly, but it's also like they don't realize that you have like weeks lined up ahead of time, right? At times, so sometimes that stuff opens up and everything, but like, if you're gonna say something, that's the right way to do it too. You know what I mean? So, and dude, like 100%, man, it's like
Hey, it's flattering and an honor that anybody would
100%.
even want to like spend their time with us.
Like what I'm referring to, like the way not to ask is the guy that said, "Can I be on Xbox
Bitch.
Ultimate?" And then when I was like driving or something, and then I went back and look at my phone to respond to the guy, and he said, "Bitch," because I didn't respond to him soon enough. That's the way not to do it, right?
Hold on.
It's just like say, "Hey, yeah, I have interest." You know what I mean? If you're ever interested, that's like 100%. Because I'm always nervous about other people also. You know what I mean? Like asking them to be on the show. Right?
Yep.
Even like doing the interview thing, right?
Well, you know, it's a good thing to respect people's time and how they
100%.
choose to spend it.
No matter who it is, like just like it can be the
Yep.
biggest YouTuber, it could be somebody famous from the gaming industry, it could be somebody that's never been on a podcast before and is like looking to get into it, or some random person that you stumble into. Like just respect their time, and I really am always nervous about asking anybody anything.
I mean, even our even like, you know, our fam, like our Magnificent Seven, everybody on there, like, it honestly kind of like blows my mind that they choose to spend that time with us. Like, it definitely does not go unappreciated by, I think I can speak for both of us, for either of us.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's a good point. The Hellboy.
Where'd Psycho go? I noticed that you were in a chat with him like way earlier tonight.
He was really tired. He went to bed.
Oh. That's cool.
Keep thinking if we stay up late enough, maybe 3-bit will pop on.
I doubt it. I'd rather him get rest.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't rather him get rest?
No.
You're funny.
Wake up, 3-bit. Is that an oxymoron?
I've always been the people person, but I'm kind of an asshole.
Normally you play.
That's funny.
Off Fridays with some Magic team. You guys are your own on the second. Nice, dude.
You sound like 3-bit doing it.
Do I? He like sounds like he's coughing. Do I sound like I'm coughing?
You sound a little bit better than 3-bit doing it.
Okay,
3-bit sounds like
good.
he's sick.
Yeah, he does. It sounds like he's dying.
That's Nanoha. Let's get some answers out of her. We should only interrogate her after.
I say we trust the former detective on this one.
I can't stop yawning. Now I'm starting to get hungries.
Oh, I'm meeting someone inside.
Do you want to like watch TV in bed and have some snackies?
Maybe she's dating him on the side.
Sandwich.
Well, you can only have a sandwich after sex. Oh. I love to make you uncomfortable. I just like seeing your cute smile on camera.
This is how you make me feel inside.
What?
You'd have to watch the stream.
I'm watching.
Oh, you aren't listening.
No, because I don't want like double audio.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry you had to come all the way out here.
I would really like if we could make some custom sounds for the show tomorrow night.
Yeah, I want to take some time to do that tomorrow.
I have some ideas, honey.
Yeah.
I have some ideas.
Hold your horses. See the transaction.
What's up, Amon? I'm loving it.
Is this the fella that joined us for E3?
It is.
Hello, Amon.
Amon has a podcast called Project X Talk, everybody. And you should check it out.
JC, that laugh is Cardi B. It's a Cardi B laugh. And I just think she's so fucking funny and hilarious. And I don't know what made me start doing that.
She's obsessed with Cardi B. Cardi B memes are her thing. Her Cardi B.
The thing
gifs
is,
are her
like, I'm
thing.
not even that into like her music or anything. I'm just into her. Like, I think she's freaking hilarious. And I think that she kind of acts like ditzy or dumb in a way, but like I don't think she is. I think she knows exactly what she's doing.
Oh, I got an intro for Lupa. A surprise her with.
What do you mean? Oh, is
Xbox
it what I think it probably is?
It's a wolf howl.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the sound of a spin cycle.
No.
Yes. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, Chris, but we should do my as a sound.
We don't need it. We just have you. Like.
Fine.
So we'll just say, like, Kate. I'll just like it. I'll make a trigger word, and you can just like do it.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do it. All right.
No, it's fine.
Just for you. Nope.
No, it's fine.
It's what you
fine.
want. It's important to you.
You don't want me to have what I want. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't want it now.
You do.
I'll be mad if you do it now. So don't do it now.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will. I'll be
If I
pissed
do-
off.
if
I
I
won't ever
don't-
talk to
if
you.
I d- if
I
I
won't
don't-
come on the show. So don't do it.
If I don't do it, you'll be mad. That's the real truth.
Sorry.
I kid.
You don't got time to do the right thing. Get out your wallet and hand us a couple grand.
But I'm kidding, and it's totally fine. I just do think that you should have entertained it a little bit more.
No, we need to do it.
See?
Because I can get you
so-
with it.
I'm not saying you have to. Like, we can switch out the sounds.
Yeah. What is up with this guy and his water bottle? This game is crazy. No mercy, bitch. Mom, Dad, stop fighting. Oh, damn.
Sorry, son.
I love that he's magic, you know. There's... Bam! Oh, shit. Tweedledum is down. Bam. Well, I'm gonna save the game.
When do you want your sex sandwich? I'm just kidding.
Once these characters stop talking. Or they're not talk. What are they doing? Okay.
Yo. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and go and start getting the meat ready for your...
I love where this is going. You can't even get it out. Chris, I freaking love the headset, dude. She nailed it.
But I thought some non-profit
You're about to nail it.
Sure looks like this.
I'm tired, guys.
Fancy.
I'm just kidding. Yes, it's fancy here. It's fancy. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so maybe this is where he's being taken care of.
And also, maybe that man.
Good night, little Hellboy.
Here. Then it would all make sense. She's paying that.
Okay, I'm gonna stop being... I'm gonna stop being weird.
I don't care how classic the joint is. Nobody.
You'll never stop being weird, baby.
Hey.
Why would she pay her dad?
No, that's a good thing.
At a cafe?
You got to keep that sense of humor.
That's a good point.
Remember what they said when we eavesdropped? She begged to see her.
As soon as these guys shut up, I will save it and then end the stream.
I'm actually so glad I didn't go in the pool today. I don't think I could have handled any more sun.
Is there a man living here with a daughter named Nanoha?
Do you mean Nanoha Mukoda? Yes, her father is a resident here.
That's private information they just gave
We
out.
work with Nanoha at the same place of business. Can we come in?
I'm sorry, but only family are allowed to visit.
That was predictable.
We're not here to see him, actually. Truth is, I'm looking for a home for iron.
I need to do my nails.
Nanoha-san said your facility is great, so I wanted to check it out.
You do your nails.
But I don't have a nail tool because you wouldn't let me get one. I could have picked it up at Target tonight.
Oh yeah, we should have.
You told me I couldn't get it.
I would tell you. I didn't tell you you can get anything.
You told me I couldn't get the nail tool I wanted.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yes. But there's a reason, because the last one it blew up on you in your hand. You can't get the same exact one. Get a different one. You almost
But they
got
didn't have a
battery
different
acid.
one.
Well,
They didn't have a different one. I'm desperate.
find a different store. Don't buy the same one that blew up in your hand.
Yeah. I mean, it'd probably be like a couple months until it happened again.
Oh, but I don't want to. It's just like a ticking time bomb. Then you want to hold a ticking. Imagine the feeling you're gonna have using it.
Yeah, I'd be a little nervous.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
So she's using this nail thing that literally the battery popped inside of it, and there's battery acid everywhere. And she
I was
wants to
using
get.
it, and like I heard this popping noise, and it made me like jump and throw it out of my hands, even though I didn't even know that's where it came from. But it was still going. And then like I put my ear up to it, and I heard like sizzling inside of it.
Yeah, you open it up, there's battery acid everywhere. And she wants to buy the same nail tool because it was convenient at Target.
Well,
no. Like,
that's
not getting the
exactly
same one.
right, Chris. I mean, it's like a whole thing. Gotta be podcast ready.
Yeah, not at the risk of losing a hand.
Meh. I feel like if that can do it, any of them can do it.
No, I wouldn't say that all nail things are created equally. This could have some like faulty ass shit in them.
Well, this one was like only $9.99 at Target. So.
Yeah.
It's a great deal, I thought. Apparently not. Apparently.
Alright, guys. Well, we're gonna sign off. I gotta get comfortable with this. Thank you to all the channel members up above. You guys all rock. Shout out to all of you. I see a few of you here tonight. I've been hanging out. So thank you again. Thank you to everybody else here in the chat hanging out. Thank you anybody that just stops by to say hello and drop a like. You're amazing. You guys all rock. Chris Jones, you rock. JC, you
Thanks,
rock.
Chris.
The Hellboy,
I was
you
willing
rock.
to risk it for the brisket tonight.
Amon, you rock. Back from Dead, you rock. CMBR, you rock. Everybody rocks. Everybody rocks.
I hope to see all of you in the chat tomorrow if you can make it.
Yeah, you all
Should be
deserve
a
a round
great
of
show.
applause. Let's hear it for all you
Hate way.
guys.
Hate way.
You're amazing people.
Are
You
you
deserve
doing it
this.
the Kate way?
No, it's just a round of applause. All right, guys, let's have some music on the way out.
But do you know how to do a round of applause?
Oh yeah. It's the Kate way.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce.
Hey, baby. See you downstairs in a little bit. Say bye, everybody.
Alright. Good night, guys. Bye. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye, everybody.